Hello everyone, hope you're having a wonderful day. Give me just a quick second as I set the game to what we are currently playing. Alright, there you go. Hi everyone, welcome to Slay the Princess, a game I have never played before, and I have somehow kept pretty under a rock. Like, I don't know much, if anything, about this game. One of my superpowers is... Oh, shit, I forgot to turn on my Biku bot. Thank you, sorry for that. A bit later. Slay the princess. Slay. No, slay. How did you like the NSFW meme? Let me go see that real quick. Yeah, I know that. That seems pretty on brand. Yeah, that seems pretty on brand. Hello, Arion. How is the Equus horse? How is the other fellow horse? That is my last cough drop. That's my last cough drop. Oh, to answer the question of those that are curious, because I've just got a message just from Sam of what's the Rambly from next to Caliber for it. Nothing in particular. It's just adorable, so therefore I put it there. I could take it away. I could just go like this and where is it? Just go boop and give Caliber back her beer. Here. We'll change a little bit. We'll make this a little different. We're gonna put it right here. We'll put it in front of the desk. There. Move that up a little bit. There we go. There you go. How's that look? Does that look good? Is that where you're gonna go with that? So Caliber gets her beer and gets to have a cute little Rambly under the desk, just sitting there, just peeking up, like looking up. Hi, I'm here. He was fucking precious. The Twink Raccoon is here to stay. Here, I'll even name this as a, because it was named as just image because that's all it was going to be. It was just going to be there for a minute. We'll rename it to Rambly Icon. So, it stays now. I mean, they are both, they are both in the same kind of category. Just Caliber is more physical in the physical world, and Rambly is more in the digital world. So, anyways, Slay the Princess, subtitled language, English, please. Black Tabby Games. Serenity Forge. I've never played this, by the way, so this is a horror game and is not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website at blacktabbygames.com if you need a list of specific content warnings. Slay the Princess contains flickering images, effects, as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. And either of these effects cause health issues for you. You can disable them in the game preference. I'm gonna have to make sure this cough drop lasts as long as it possibly can, because this is my last one. Whatever horrors you may find in these dark places, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. They are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. The pristine cut. All right, so I guess we'll get right into it. Chapter 1, The Hero and the Princess.
You're on a path in the woods.
Moist.
And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
No, I get it. Shush. Tighten your fight. You're on a path of the woods. Hi, hyena.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
What? Why do I have to kill her for the world to end? For the world not to end? That doesn't make any sense. Explore. Explore. Okay, these are exploring. Interesting. Okay. The end of the world. What are you talking about? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up? Explore. Killing a princess seems kind of bad, though, doesn't it? Can't someone else do it? Forget it. I'm not doing it. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending? Do I get some sort of reward? Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me what to do. Sweet! I've always wanted to off a monarch. Viva la revolution! And... Let's just start this off confused.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have to put an end to her.
You tried, Zodiac. It's okay. How can the princess be locked away in a basement and the world? If you don't tell me why she's dangerous, I'm not going to kill her. Do you have any evidence to back this up? How have you considered that maybe the only reason she's... Yeah, killing a princess seems kind of bad. Yeah, you know what? This sounds more like me. If you don't tell me why, I'm not doing it.
She's not dangerous. She's just a princess. The danger comes if she gets out, which she will unless you do something about it.
What? Look, I'll go talk to I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her. If she's as bad as you say she is, maybe I'll slay her. But I'm not committing to anything until I've had a chance to meet her face to face. Okay, I'm sold. Do you have any evidence?
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
Is Discord really not putting me in stream mode? Discord has been, like, really screwing up lately. Like, hardcore streaming, screwing up lately. Okay, there we go. I had to manually turn myself into streamer mode, which was weird. Well, okay, what happens if she gets out?
The more specifics you have, the harder it will be for you to do this very important job. She's a princess. People will listen to her, because listening to her is in their nature. And when they do, everything will come crashing down.
Have you considered the only reason why is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock. Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that. It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
Killing her seems kind of bad, though.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a miller or a seamstress? If anything, slaying a princess is much better than slaying a seamstress. Seamstresses contribute something of value to society.
Not gonna argue that's the whole, eat the rich mentality. I don't care about the reward. Look. I'll go and talk to her. Sure, fine.
Then I guess we'll just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed. So sure, go, talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us. You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Or lay. Just remove the S.
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Am I, crazy? Do I have, multiple voices in my head?
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
So, I'm gonna just do okay, I'm just gonna go and talk to her first.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life.
Oh.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
That should be fine. Lie, I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you. You know what? I'm gonna be the hero first. This can't go possibly wrong.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
It's fine.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
The princess is in another castle.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful.
Yeah.
How could someone like this be a threat to anyone?
I mean, beauty is obviously often threatening.
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
It's fine. Why do I have a voice in my head in the first place? Why do I have to why am I trusting you?
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains. Boop.
And boop.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
You know what? This is so stupid.
You're only making this more difficult.
Shut up, voice in my head.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe
No.
it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
If there isn't a key, do you have any ideas? I'm going to check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying there. Maybe if not, maybe I can think of something to break you free. I'll do that one.
Okay. I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear
Oh,
the
shit.
click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try to open the door.
You try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Uh-oh.
Your shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to.
What the fuck?
Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yeah, it looks like it.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates
What?
before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf.
That went from 0 to 60 in seconds! Okay!
As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
You know... I don't have a choice. Apparently, I've committed.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
Oh.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
Yeah, my hands are like bird-like, I've noticed.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal. No, she didn't. She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
Why do I feel like she's undead?
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door. Oh.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world.
The narrator.
As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
What the fuck is this hand? Look at those.
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Oh, warn her. I have one. I have one in there.
Stop that.
I
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect.
The game has metaphysical bullshit.
Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade. As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriating
Rigid hands.
What are
She's gonna kill me.
you doing?
She's gonna kill me.
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew.
God damn it.
Is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
What the fuck?
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again.
The narrator is so mad at me.
Inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her blade work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
I'm so sorry.
Damn.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks.
That was descript.
It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over.
Dear God, the narrator's so mad at me.
Everything goes dark, and you die.
Okay.
You're on a path.
Wait, what?
In the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
What?
If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wait, hasn't this happened already? Okay, no, but I died. What am I doing here? Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. I like this one. Oh, you bastard.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
The narrator doesn't know. The narrator.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he?
What?
We're going to save our beloved. We'll have to be sneaky about it.
What? Who are you and where did you come from?
Our beloved. Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess.
Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Okay, me, the hero, the smitten, and the princess. Okay, there's the 4.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. It sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck
on the cheek.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Why does he sound like what's his name from what he sounds like yes, Laszlo from What We Do in the Shadows. That's what he sounds like. Let's assume I'm telling the truth if all this really did happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me.
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that.
You were the one who did us in, villain.
Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price.
I beg to differ.
I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
Why did my bot go twice? Oh, because I have it open twice. Oops. Close one of them. Oopsies.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me.
I mean...
Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
I mean, we do remember everything, which technically means we didn't actually die.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would?
She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some...
I mean, she's not a perfect angel. She did gnaw her own fucking arm off. Let's be real, Laszlo.
Convoluted. I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Going with them, I'm going to find a way to save her from the cabin.
That's right, you can't stop all of us.
We're going to sweep her off her feet if it's the last thing anyone does.
Are these really the sorts of people you'd like to align yourself with? You're not at the cabin yet. You still have plenty of time to reflect on the situation. I just hope for all our sakes that you make the right call. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in.
I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice.
I
Blech.
do, but I also
I
speak
do.
from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Oh my god,
Sure,
Laszlo.
Yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet.
Ah.
Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Hello, Harry. Alright, proceed into the cabin. I like the voice acting. The voice acting's good, even though it's like pretty much all the same person.
The interior of the cabin
Oh.
is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestry.
It changed.
A prison befitting a royal prisoner. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Didn't mean to click the button. It changed. Cabin seems different than last time.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted. That's because there isn't a mirror.
Wait.
There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
What's that?
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't.
I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here.
In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
I want to look myself. I want to see how handsome I am. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach for
The hands look
and
cool.
rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Wait, it's drawn on. What the fuck?
But it was there a second ago.
And now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
What the fuck? What the? Okay, so I'm crazy. Okay, so I'm crazy. That's what it is. I'm crazy. Okay. Last time I didn't take the blade, it caused a problem. I couldn't get my hands on it. What if I take the blade first this time?
You take the blade from the table. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
I suppose if we're to play the role of dashing knight, we need an equally dashing sword. That way she'll know we can defend her from her enemies.
Hey, actual dead.
Hopefully it doesn't put her on edge, and hopefully it doesn't get turned on us. Again, there's no use arguing over motivations right now. It's good that you took the blade. You'll need it to do your job.
I also do not wish to see her Nar off. Yeah, I'm going alright.
The door to the basement creaks
This has
open,
definitely changed.
revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight. But it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice sounds different.
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Wow, smitten.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning. Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down
she's
the
different!
stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you.
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't.
Does she remember me? Uh-oh.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
No, the part I'm curious about is she remembered me.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it? Waiting for you to come back. I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
She can remember me too. Oh shit. She's aware.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion.
Wait.
I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
I'd really hope I'd be the first. Wait, is this like multiverse theory shit?
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Killed me last time and it hurt a lot. Why did you do that? Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time. What happened after I died? I have to ask, did you end the world after you killed me back there? I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you, you took over my body. It was extremely unfair. I'm going to do that one.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
I wonder, actually.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Did you actually end the world after you killed me back there?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
I don't know how much I like that answer.
Isn't that just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
That actually made me nervous. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, Smitten.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Wow. Hopefully, honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague. I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to all of them. I have no feelings one way or the other. No, I don't want the world to end. That's the one I would do.
Then I didn't end the world.
I appreciate it, Chazzle. It's just I'm currently streaming, hun.
See? She didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself. I'm not so sure.
Yeah, not so sure about that one, honestly. You killed me last time and it hurt. Why did you do that? What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
Okay, now I'm getting a little.
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
No?
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us.
No, Smitten.
She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
No, Smitten.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
Do I have to cut you out again? I really didn't care for that last time.
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
Bah! You're not human. There's something drastically wrong.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Sure.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Yeah, the hero is starting to get smart.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
I kind of want to keep going with the rescue mentality and see what happens. Why? I feel the moment I... One more time. One more time.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess,
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
Yes.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
You wouldn't.
Oh, God.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you. He has a lot of strong feelings, and doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed.
It just slid right off.
I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you, there's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Why am I concerned? I'm very concerned this time. Something is...
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Ugh.
Are you sure you want to do this? Just one slip of the wrist and your pristine blade is buried in her back, and everyone out there is saved.
Is that a threat?
You know what we'll do if you try it.
Mm.
You're going to regret this.
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world? Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
Just probably gonna say it.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me what you want. There must be something you want. Do you want to end the world? I just want to leave. We can figure out the rest later. If you want to leave, then let's leave. Something isn't right here. I'm sorry, Slayer. Exploring. Tell me what you want. Something you want. Sure.
I just want to make you happy.
Aw. Why'd the music change?
She can't just want to make us happy. It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
The music changed. But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Why did her eyes get bigger?
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to trust me now?
You have to want something more than just making me happy.
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Why is she getting more fake?
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like
Smitten, you're an idiot.
Deal.
Okay, clearly something is happening here, and I'm very scared. What if we just don't do anything? What if we just stay here? Nobody gets hurt, and we just figure out a way to be happy together.
Oh, is that really what you want? If you think that would make you happy, then...
Why did she snap back? Oop, there goes gravity. She just snapped right back to reality.
Her eyes dart uncomfortably to the corners of the room.
I guess we could do that.
Oh, at least she's normal again. Normal again? Can't you tell she's sad? She's distraught. This is unacceptable. But she can't be unhappy about staying with us. Can she? No. It has to be him. It has to be this place. If we just made these walls more fitting for a princess, if we just say the right things, if we just showed her the contents of our heart,
Smitten's crazy.
she'd be happy here.
Smitten's crazy.
As the voice thinks its thought, your hands raise, fingers pointing towards your chest, and then... What? No, you absolutely do not do that.
Oh, he meant literal contents of his heart.
Oh, but I do. What? What is he doing? We can't see unless you tell us. Are you sure you want to know? I suppose I can't stall forever. You
Oh my
your nails
God!
into your chest, digging deep, grasping for a handhold. And you find it, your fingers curling around your ribs.
Oh no, what are you doing? Are you okay? You can't do that and be okay.
Time out. He should not be allowed to do that. He's not the decider. And yet, it's done, isn't it? It will be soon. You yank violently.
Oh, the bone
your bones
noises.
cracking with wet pops as you pull yourself apart inch by painful inch. You're exposed.
Oh,
framed by
my
ribs,
God!
Pumps rhythmically in your raw, bloodied chest. The loosened threads of your body unfurling to cover the surface of the room.
Oh,
Mind my sacrifice. It's a fair price to pay to give her everything she doesn't know she wants.
oh my God. Those are his ribs. Motherfucker is strong.
Oh, I see. You're trying to tell me something.
No shit.
It's beautiful.
Wait. What?
The princess.
Oh no, 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 I don't want it. I don't want it. I don't want it.
Everything goes dark.
Oh.
We die.
Oh, no, she's gonna take my heart.
Yes.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
You're on a path in the woods. Mate, we're clearly already in the cabin.
No. No, we're not.
Excuse me? You're clearly... Oh. Huh. So you are. How do you know about the cabin? I didn't get to the cabin part of my opening monologue yet. We've been here before. Well, not here, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. You knew about the loop-in last time. Not that he was eager to divulge that.
Hi, new voice.
Right on cue, here's the new guy. Welcome!
The voice of the hero is starting to get cranky.
Can't say I'm happy to be here. Okay, yes, I get it. You've been here before. That's terrible. You know that, right? Because the only reason you would have been here before is if you failed in whatever world you'd come from. Meaning you doomed an entire other reality. But I'm sure since you're so well-travelled, you know that, yes? We know that you keep telling us that, but we've never seen a world end. As far as I'm concerned, that whole conversation is just noise. And I'm stuck on a better question. Where's the other one?
Yeah, where's Smitten?
The other one?
Wait, did she take Smitten?
Yeah, a certain lovesick fool has been suspiciously quiet. One might even say, absent. Oh, you're right.
Did he surrender himself?
Maybe that's one of the rules. Maybe only one bonus voice is allowed to be here at a time.
Or that.
Bonus voice? I'm just as important as you are. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. All I'm saying is that it's my third time here and it's your first. You're not unwelcome, but from my perspective, you're definitely bonus.
I mean, he's like, you're better than Smitten.
I'm going to describe the room now. The interior of the cabin is vast and regal. High arched windows line the walls.
I like the hero
their
too.
multicolored glass casting kaleidoscopic patterns across the stone floor. An iron chandelier hangs from the vaulted ceiling, its many candles lit with flickering light, vaguely illuminating the massive room. This is a house fit for royalty. Before you, there isn't a blade, is there?
That's not good.
That's not good.
It's a matter of the blade's here. We didn't use it last time, and the time before that, she used it to kill us. So none of us gonna talk about the mirror?
Oh, I see it. I've just been preoccupied with everything else going on. Like the fact that we can rip our own heart out without deciding that's what we're going to do.
Yeah, I mean, that's decidedly a very very unpleasant thing.
Is that what happened to you last time? How did that even work?
You better not do that
Better
again.
not do it again.
Not like I want to.
Lucky for you, the one who did it is the one who's gone. Wonderful. Moving on, I have no idea what you're talking about. There is no mirror. There's only the stained glass windows, the empty table where your blade should be, and the door to the basement. You said that last time too, but that hasn't stopped it from showing up again.
What's with the mirror?
Or moving. Mirror or no mirror, the door to the basement, your only way forward, is just on the other side of the room. How about you walk over there?
Watch the mirror.
You cross the room, stopping just in front of the door to the basement. What is this about that supposed mirror? Just reach forward and fumble around a bit. I'm sure you'll find the handle.
What?
Well, shall we have a look at ourselves? Maybe it won't go away this time. You reach forward,
But-
your hand instinctively wrapping around the handle.
Okay, why does the mirror keep disappearing?
Figures. And
Ah.
push the door open. Marvellous. We can proceed.
You know...
It would seem that the stairs to the basement don't lead to a basement at all. Rather, they go up. They're draped in fine carpet, too, one that feels pleasantly soft against your feet. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably... no, that doesn't work here at all. This place is nice. It's
Fancy.
fancy, even. I have to say, whatever you did in your previous lives, I deeply dislike how much it's thrown me off my rhythm. Well, if all of this has thrown you off your rhythm so much, then maybe we don't have to slay the princess. No, you absolutely do. Just because she lives in a nice house doesn't mean she doesn't pose a direct threat to all of reality. It's in her...
I'm
very
fucking with this
nature.
game's,
Am I
like,
the only one who
like,
remembers how
dynamics.
much changed last time? Does she even have a nature?
It's true.
That is precisely why she poses a threat. I don't know, she got weird for a second, yeah, but she didn't change that. We have to move on. This is a wildly dangerous line of reasoning. No, you can't just say that and not... Her voice, gentle and
He
warm,
cuts me
with an
off.
undercurrent of fatigue, rolls down the stairs.
You're home. Dinner's ready.
What?
As much as I desperately want to know what happened last time, we are not going to examine it. The more we think, the worse this gets. Why are you so on edge? This is much nicer than what we're used to. I'd like to have dinner. Dinner
Sounds nice.
That is the problem. This isn't supposed to be nice, and she's supposed to be a prisoner. I need to stop talking. I need to...
Didn't mean to click the button. I need to stop talking. Just go upstairs.
And don't eat the food.
Oh, okay, skeptic. That was very dark.
This hall, like the one below, is grand and beautiful. Torches bathe the room in warm, comforting light, just enough to illuminate the tapestries along every wall, woven with scenes of chivalry and courtship and romance. The many cloth eyes are fixed on each other, gazes averted from the long table in the center of the room, the princess seated at its far end.
It's a shadow of I think the fireplace.
Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
Oh shit! It does have hands. Your pristine blade glints in the weak torchlight, hanging from a golden chain around the princess's neck.
So that's where it is. And the tip is already pointed right at her heart. Okay, everything is falling back into place. All you have to do is cross the room, push down a little, and the entire world is saved. That's easy.
Isn't that suspiciously easy? There has to be a twist. There has to be something waiting for us. You saw what happened to her last time. She's not what she seems.
Yeah.
You're here. Now we can start being happy together. Why don't you sit down? Wouldn't that be nice?
As the words leave her mouth, the torches flare and a chair swings in from behind, knocking your legs out from under you. You're forcibly seated at the head of the table.
Uh-oh.
Isn't that better? It is better, right?
Why do I feel like she's a creature that literally... It's like she does it kind of... She adapts. But we'll be right back. We're right on a pre-roll, so... Oh, actually, my ads automatically worked. I didn't actually do it automatically. I think that actually worked. I'm trying ad breaks automatic now. I don't know how many of you can still hear me. I don't know how they work. I don't know if you guys can still hear me or ads are playing. That is a good question. I wonder if that works. You have turbos so you can't... I mean, fair. Let's see. That's what I'm looking for. That's the word I'm looking for. How about you, Alex? Can you hear me? How about you, Zodiac? Can you hear me? Not helping. Oh, well. Well, we got 30 more seconds. Yeah. By the way, Calcaf, I found out that apparently I need to have at hand. Hand. There you go. That's fine. I can sit here for 11 more seconds. Oh, I found out that if I have my ad revenues set to automatic, it fixes a lot of problems. If I have it manually, it doesn't really help me. This entire time we've been doing it manually, and it doesn't really do anything for me. Apparently, unless it's automatic, it doesn't matter. Go, ad breaks, awesome. It goes from like a 20% to like a 80% or like a 55% if I do it automatically. Yeah. So I gotta let it do it manually, automatically myself. Isn't that great? I could do it to little minute and a half things every half hour. But those who are now back, I was asking that. I don't know if you could hear me while I was doing the ad break. Could you guys still hear me or see me? Because I'm doing automatic ads for the first time. Like Alex or Zodiac or Actual 10. If you guys can still hear me. Well, all right. Anyways, back to the game, I guess. There's people out back that are there's a what do you call it nearby? A baseball stadium nearby that plays fires off fireworks every Friday night, and they are going crazy right now. I can hear them through my headset. Anyways, what is this place? What are we supposed to do? You have mentioned dinner on the stairs. Ah. What is this place?
It's our happy ending, just like you asked for. It's everything we're supposed to have ever wanted.
Oh, that's terrifying. What are we supposed to do now?
Oh, right, dinner. I totally forgot about it.
Flames burn bright, and a shadow dives across the table. In its wake, it leaves a feast.
Yep, that's a problem. Dear God, guys.
Again. I'm sure you're hungry.
Remember what I said.
Oh, but it looks so amazing, and after everything we've been through, we could really use a break.
They start sending out fucking M80s, man.
Sure we need to be so concerned?
I'm not sure about anything, and that's the problem.
For what it's worth, I generally don't think one should trust strange food that magically appears on a table. But nothing here is exactly what I expected it to be, so make of that what you will.
I mean... refuse her hospitality. So now we have a problem. We have a definite problem at the moment. I can either stay... Fuck it, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep pushing forward.
You begin to feast, and the princess follows suit, her soft smile never fading.
You know what? In for a penny, in for a pound. Fuck it, we're gonna go the whole way.
The food is more exquisite than you ever could have imagined. You sample countless otherworldly dishes, sauces and bread and hearty stews whose tastes dance across your tongue. You tear at hunks of meat practically melting from the bone.
I'm hungry now.
And tender and bursting with flavors you could scarcely begin to describe. Your cup fills itself again and again with a flowery nectar so sweet it tastes like glimmering jewels.
I'm fucking hungry now.
This really is perfect, isn't it? It is the best meal you've ever had.
Alright, how bad is it gonna turn all of a sudden?
But then it's over, and you're just as hungry as when you began.
It's shadow food. It doesn't exist.
Wasn't that perfect? We should do it again.
The shadow washes across the table, clearing and replating. The feast is once again laid before you. The food is good. Again, you tear into golden crispy flesh, dab at the slurry of aromatic sauces on your plate with thick-crusted bread, sip your goblet of sparkling gems. But you have done this already. And then it's over. And you're just as hungry as when you began.
You're still hungry too, right?
Oh.
I know this wasn't as good as it was last time, but we just have to do it again. That's all.
So the shadow sweeps over the table, clearing the old and laying out the new. And so you do it again.
Oh no.
The meat is fine, the bread is fine. You sample the side dishes and they're fine too. You finish your goblet, the liquid within no longer glimmering on your palate, instead leaving your mouth coated in a tacky film.
Oh no.
You put it down and it fills again. You do not drink more. So we had a mediocre meal. It's not a big deal.
That's the trap. It wasn't mediocre at first. It's trending down.
We're just getting a little sick of it. So what? We just have to try something new. I'm sure we won't be stuck eating the same meal forever. Regardless of quality, it's over again, and you're just as hungry as you began. Again.
No, something was wrong that time. But maybe I was just tasting it wrong. It looks just as good as it did the first time. It shouldn't taste like this.
Again, the shadow replaces your feast.
We're stuck in a loop.
The meat is greasy. The bread is tough, its crust hurting your jaw as you chew. The grey vegetables are barely worth the effort of picking through. You don't even touch the goblet. Its sickly sweet aroma utterly unappealing.
It's gonna get rotten next time.
I'm so tired of eating. At least you still have the memory of how good it was the first time, right?
I'm so tired of this.
As the words leave her mouth, one of the torches on the wall sputters,
and
then goes out entirely.
What just happened? Did I do something wrong?
A light went out. Maybe a coincidence, but maybe not.
As if in response to the dousing of their brother, the other 3 torches blaze brighter, their flames licking at the walls. Their shadows deepen, dancing angrily across the stone.
What just happened? Did you make the torch go out? I don't think you did anything wrong. I think you just said something you wanted to say. It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We'll still have plenty of light. Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now? Excuse me. Get up. Silently push yourself, slay the princess. I think this one. I think you just said something you wanted to say.
But it was wrong. I took away a piece of our light. I'm not supposed to do that. I don't want him to be upset with me.
Excuse me? Who? The shadow? You said he. Who is he?
He's the voice that whispers sweet nothings in my ear. I think he made this place for us.
She does have someone in her head, too.
It all makes sense now. It's him, isn't it? He's making all of this happen. He's the one who's trapped us here. Who? The lovesick one. The one from last time. He's not gone. He's just with her now.
Oh!
He's the shadow.
Fuck, I was right. She did take him. I was right. What was the achievement I got? Deduce the identity of the shadowy figure. Hey, Smitten, you were real chatty last time. Don't you have anything to say?
Smitten?
The torches flare and the shadow grows for a moment, but you don't receive a response.
Oh.
No, I saw him smile. That's him.
Oh no. Oh no.
Regardless, it would seem that he, if there is a he, isn't something you can talk to.
He says his words are just for me, but he wants me to ask. Isn't this enough? Isn't this what you wanted him to do?
He's trying to create a perfect world for the two of us. This is... Oh, this is weird.
He says he's tired. I don't think he'll answer anything else you have to say.
Oh. Oh, that's... Well, we ate. What are we supposed to do now?
I don't know. Maybe we could play a game.
I'm roundabouting this as hard as possible.
Yeah, that's exactly what we should do.
The flames roar and the shadow comes dancing across the table. It leaves behind an intricate game, its pieces elegant and beautiful and enticing, its simple rules already apparent, even with little explanation.
We can probably work together to figure this out as we go. That sounds like a lot of fun. right?
Why do I feel like she's just as trapped as I am?
Yet another waste of time. Why all the distractions? What are we being distracted from? That's the real game. And I feel like I'm 2 steps behind.
You're overthinking it, mate. I feel like this is just something to do. We might as well try to have some fun.
I like the hero. Hero's probably my favorite.
You and the princess do indeed figure it out as you go. And what a game it is. The tension between turns, the triumphant highs of moves well placed, and the tragic lows of miscalculations and careless plays. The warmth of trust and the cool texture of deception. And then, the climax, as she places her final piece.
Oh, I think we got the rules wrong.
Oh.
And so you start over. Time passes. You play the game. You win.
It's gonna be like the food. It's gonna get worse.
Hey! Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh, you won. I guess we can play again.
It's gonna be like the food.
Passes. You play the game. She wins.
Oh, I won. I guess we can play again.
There is a long pause, and the board does not reset.
This isn't fun anymore, is it?
And here goes another torch.
It's never going to stay fun.
You don't need me to tell you that it isn't. Oh. The princess visibly panics as another torch sputters.
Wait. Maybe this is just too easy. Maybe if we added more rules and pieces, it would be fun again.
She's scared of the voice. She's scared of the shadow.
Yeah. The game's just a little simple. We can make it fun again.
Why do I feel like she's afraid of the shadow?
The shadow descends on the board once again. More pieces are added, their shapes more intricate, their purposes less immediately clear, and the two of you set about discovering the complexities of the game anew. And so you do. And it is fun again. In fact, it's almost as fun as the first time you played, and the sputtering torch roars back to life. But then you get used to the additions, and the feeling starts to fade.
The game,
Creeping numbness.
it's about
settling in over the
things
board.
getting too mundane after time and starting to get boring.
More pieces are added. The feelings flare. The feelings fade. The princess suggests new rules. A glimmer of what could have been excitement flits through your mind, quickly vanishing as the game
No, he
progresses.
can't.
Your pieces advance in an ever-increasing
He can't
stream
handle the
of
mediocrity.
destination. Winning and losing become nothing but ends. And even the end becomes nothing as you roll over into a new game, the board resetting as many times as you can finish. Till finally,
I'm out of ideas. I'm actually out of ideas this time. I don't think I can play anymore.
as the
Oh.
words leave the princess's mouth, another torch goes out. Again, the remaining flames burn brighter, and the shadow dances faster.
He's getting freaked out.
I'm happy. I promise. We're both so happy here. You don't have to be upset.
I'm beginning to wonder if she's the actual villain.
This is awful.
I think we all know that we're not happy. We just have to admit it to ourselves.
It's just a torch. Don't worry about it. We still have plenty of light. The place isn't right. We have to put the rest of them out. We have to get rid of that shadow. I think the shadow's the problem. We've eaten, we played games, now what? Are you actually happy here? Ooh, these two are the answers here, I think. I think me doing this is gonna get me immediately killed. I think me doing this is gonna get me immediately killed. Are you actually happy here?
The princess starts to hyperventilate, her quick breaths punctuating the uncomfortable silence between you.
Yes! Why wouldn't I be? Let's not talk about it.
Oh, this is uncomfortable. You need to tell me how you truly feel.
I
Oh,
don't feel anything.
that's a scary one to say.
The third torch sputters out. The
Oh,
princess's shadow dances furiously against the far wall.
There's just one left. What's going to happen when it goes out?
what do you think will happen? Don't worry about what's going to happen. If we could do anything in the world, what would it be? What would you choose? Whatever the shadow has been showing us isn't real. We need to see what happens when the light goes out. We don't have to let it go out. That seems like running from the problem. That's kind of confronting it. That's being hopeful. I like the second one. I do like the second one too. That's kind of running in theme of what I've been going with this one. Kind of trying to liberate the princess in some way. Making her seem like she's not the villain. So I'm gonna go with number 2. That's going with my current motif.
I think I'd like to dance under the stars.
Oh, that's romantic.
That sounds lovely.
But there aren't any stars here. I'd have to leave.
As she says that, the shadow rushes forward and tightens its grip on her wrists.
Oh.
I'm not happy here. I don't think I ever was.
Oh.
The princess sobs, burying her face in her hands as the final torch blows out.
Well, this sucks. You can open your eyes. I'm still here. You know. I'm sorry. I feel like all of this is my fault. Slay the princess. I like how that's always an option. I like how that's always an option. You can just go, fuck, stab. You can still open your eyes. I'm still here.
She raises her head, mascara trailing down her cheeks.
So you are. It's dark in here, isn't it?
The princess's eyes dart to the floor.
Well, we can't sit here forever. That part of us is over.
The princess pushes herself from her chair, and you instinctively do the same, waiting by the top of the stairs as she quietly crosses the room.
How is this gonna creep? How is this that? How is this gonna just get? It's gonna get creepy. Something's gonna happen.
Do you still care about me?
Screen rotates. Of course, I don't think I'll ever stop. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. I'm not sure I ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I just wanted to leave since the moment I found myself in the woods. No, slay the princess. It's just always, yeah, stab. The first one is very sweet, but kind of fake. The second one is more realistic. I like this one. Whatever we had between us wasn't real, but this is. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can. That one seems more bleak. I'm not sure I've ever had the chance to figure out how I feel about you. I just wanted to leave since I found myself in the woods. I don't like that one either. That one's... I like 2 and 3. I like 2 and 3. This one seems more bleak, though. This one seems more... maybe. That one... The second one seems more honest, more hopeful, though. 3 feels honest because of the narrator. You know... I agree with you, but I still think 2 sounds more like me. 1 is too much like Smitten. When in doubt, Slate. No, we're gonna not go with that yet. Hopefully not have to. Whatever we had was real. Whatever we had between us wasn't real. This is real. I don't know if I ever have, but maybe I can now. Killer, you need the XP. God damn it. Sen! No, bad wa. You know what? I'll go with 3. I'll go with 3.
That's a nice thought. I think this place was bad for us. It was keeping us small. I think it's time for us to go.
Offer her your hand.
As the princess steps towards the stairs, you offer her your hand. The corners of her mouth curl into a demure smile, and she gently takes your hand in hers. She's cold and a little clammy, but her skin against yours is the most real thing you have ever felt. You're offering surprisingly little resistance. If we leave the cabin, doesn't that end the world?
It does if he's telling the truth.
Yes, well, I've seen my fairy tale ending, and I think there might be worse things than the end of the world.
Shit.
It really was just all meaningless blather then, wasn't it?
Think what you will. I'm done fighting.
Whoa! I beat the narrator into submission. What the fuck? I broke his spirit.
Don't exchange words as you descend the stairs to the cabin's entrance.
Oh, how is this gonna go bad?
And then the two of you step out into the world. I think this is the end of me, even if it's not the end of you. I hope this was worth it. Genuinely, I do.
Oh, this is getting a little deep. What the fuck's going on?
He's really gone, isn't he?
Yeah.
Wait!
There's an itching in the back of my head that feels like it's finally been scratched. No more shadowy figures yanking at our strings. No more strings. I guess we're free.
The stars are so beautiful.
What's gonna happen? Something's gonna be fucked. A quiet moment passes over you. A comfortable quiet.
I meant it when I said I wanted to dance.
She gently pulls you forward, and then the two of you fall into a graceful step. The only rhythm that guides you is shared thumping of your hearts, beating in perfect unison. Her face, worn and tired, brightens the faster you move, a soft, sad smile widening and widening until it reflects only genuine affection. You send her out in a wild spin, and your arms stretch to their limits, only the tenuous grasp of your hands and her holding you together. You share a gaze that feels like it lasts forever.
Thank you for taking me here. This is nice, even if it's a little cold outside.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? But you do not get the chance to respond. Something has taken her away, and it left something else in her place.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here?
Why does the mirror keep coming back? I think I'm supposed to look at that mirror, approach the mirror. I don't know where she went, and I don't know how we'd even go about looking for her. I think I'm supposed to look at that mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should.
You're right. Part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear.
I don't know where she went.
If there's even a her to find anymore.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
It's like, is that like hair or skin?
I'm begging you, don't do this.
I don't think I have a I don't think I have a choice. Oh, it's like feathers. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They are gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. Oh. It's you. You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Those are arms. That's a fire made by arms. Approach her. By the way, just let's say I got 2 achievements. One that's called I Meant It. Share a dance with your happy ending. Or The Body. It's you. Apparently the I Meant It is a rarer achievement. So she did mean she wanted to dance under the stars with you, so I honestly think she's not the evil one. Oh.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
I mean, to be fair, but this is me. I don't know if anyone's guessed this so far. I always try to do the happiest, nicing, saving ending. It's what I do. Oh, I feel bad for her now. I feel she might be either something of, as you said, an eldritch being of inevitability, or she might be a victim or a prisoner by something like that. The gift of a fragile vessel. Is this the end of the world? Let her out of there. Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? I'm gonna ask that one. Yeah. That's the one I want to ask.
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Okay. Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
The fuck? But you were always the princess. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
The 2 hands are reaching for the knife. One of them's keeping them held. Is this the end of the world?
How can the world have ended if we are talking?
You know, we could be in a weird pocket reality, you know. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known.
So she is just this thing, whatever it is just now born. whatever it is. No, that's
The
fine,
space
Belker. Don't
we're
care.
in is
Don't worry.
vacant.
I'll figure it out.
Nothing comes here but us.
Attack the entity. Destroy your own body. I think you might be right. She might be getting puppeted.
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
I want to know why I'm some type of weird Kenku. I don't know what I am.
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
No, I have feathers. And like more like crow hands. And there's like feathers in the backgrounds and things like that. I think the gift of a fragile vessel.
Yes, nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond, perspectives to make my own.
This one is a songbird in a cage of gilded shadows. She will make for an honest heart. Do not mourn her. She has finally learned to sing for herself.
No, I want to save her.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
What? The moment she leaves, she returns to this. And like this world kind of ends. So she does end the world when she leaves the cabin. In technicality. Do you know what the place beyond, do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
All those hands to give a round of applause when it ends. We know each other.
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives, so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
Okay, hold on. I have to continuously reach this point with different directions. So in order to reach the true ending, I have to explore every angle. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget? How many more pieces of you do I have to find? Oh, that's interesting. So you have to actually do... So I did... I did the more kind way out, normally. Aren't you scared that I'll find a way to kill you? How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
Okay, so it's basically kind of like Undertale, where you play the game again, and when you play the game again, you technically don't remember anything, but the game gives you subtle hints that you've been here before. That's kooky. How many pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
Thanks. That's fucking helpful. And what if I don't let you do this to me? I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you, is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
You're being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
She doesn't know. Okay, so she's some form of all-knowing creature, but doesn't know anything because she's incomplete. She's basically an eldritch creature that is a template. That is weird. I like it. Isn't that fucking cool?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished. Dry.
Yep, she's literally an unfinished vessel. I'm not going back. Wait. Aren't you scared? I'll find a way to kill you.
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
Okay. Alright. Send me back.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
That was kind of sad. That was genuinely kind of sad. The real her was inside there still, and it was like, she wants you to remember. You won't. Everything goes dark, and you die.
You're on a path in the woods.
You'll know it
And
when
at
you
the
see
end
it.
of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
What achievement did I just get? The real Slay the Princess starts here. You'll know it when you see it. What the fuck? This game just got exceedingly meta. I'm over an hour into the game and the game just started, apparently.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Congrats, you acquired your first vessel. Time to get more perspective. Note, you can skip previously seen dialogue by hitting tab on your keyboard. The end of the world. Okay. To get full perspective, do I have to go full murder hobo at one point? I want to ask that for those that are a little more wise to this game. Do I have to go completely murder hobo from one perspective? Ah, fuck. All right. Viva la revolution. That's the spirit.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air
That's
is
a good question.
stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table.
But what if I don't
is a
wanna?
pristine blade.
What if I want to be nice? Can I reach a final ending by just being nice the whole
The
time?
blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I wonder. I am very good at being stubborn. Karoa is very good at being stubborn. Most people know this about me. I think I'm gonna find out, but if I continue to beat my head against the wall, you're welcome to tell me. Eh.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below.
We're gonna do the same thing, but a semi-different thing.
The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. Her voice.
Hello?
Let's see.
It's hypnotizing. Don't
Yeah,
let
voice of the
it-
hero. Hi?
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please, come downstairs.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess.
She looks a little different.
There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement. She's beautiful.
No, she's the same.
I am begging you to
Stay
stay
focused.
Hi.
Okay.
Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on. Let's talk first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
That's a problem.
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So your name. So Princess is your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like.
That's.
I'm sorry, I've been down here so long, I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name, though. Everyone has a name.
Hey, Cal, what's the character's name? Fuck you.
Okay, that's weird.
That is weird.
She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully, you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
Alright, I don't know anything about you. For all we know, you're locked up for here a reason. I'm the first person you've seen in a while. What have you been eating? Or drinking? That's a good question! I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. What are you going to do if I let you out of here? I'm going to keep you locked away down here for at least a little bit. We can get to know each other while I decide. Keep her locked away. I'm sorry, but I can't trust you. This doesn't add up, and I isn't risk. Retrieve the blade. Go upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying a word. I can't believe keeping you down here like this. Let's go. I'm just gonna post some questions. I want to know. I'm curious. Gotta be locked up here for a reason.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
You have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
What have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
That is
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's hardly relevant.
No, it's not.
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
Yeah, that... What are you gonna do here if I let you out?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
Fair enough. I was sent here to slay you. You're supposed to end the world. But I don't think you're actually dangerous. If I wanted to see for myself, I'm still not sure what to believe. I'm starting to think it's true.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think.
She is quite literally a vessel that I don't think that understands what she wants.
I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No, but I'm sure they have their reasons. No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me. Hopefully it won't be too late when you finally come around.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
It is true she's strange in some way, shape, or form, but I haven't seen anything other than gnawing her own arm off.
There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm free, but okay.
Alright. I won't kill you, but I can't set you free. I'm going to keep you locked away down here, at least for a little bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do. I'm sorry I can't trust you. Go retrieve the blade. Go upstairs and retrieve the blade without saying anything. I can't believe they're keeping you locked out here. Examine the chains. Okay, I'm going to get you out of here. Don't make me regret this. I know if I do these two, I'm going to get locked up again. I'm pretty sure I'm going to get locked up again. Let's just... Prison sentence! Hooray!
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make it easier for both of us if you'd help.
Okay, that one was a little bit threatening.
But if you don't, I can promise that you'll regret that decision.
Hey, just calm down.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
Let's go get the blade. Okay, I'm starting to see the difference on that one. Hey, let's go get the blade.
Thank you. You turn back to the stairs, intent on retrieving the blade in the cabin.
Where are you going? You can't just leave me here. Fine, turn your back on me, but it won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
No, I don't think she is either.
She has to be bluffing, but...
Hurry.
You rush up to the first floor, grabbing the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to save after all. You slowly creep down the basement stairs. It's quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago, there's only a severed arm, its cooling flesh still chained to the wall. And she is nowhere to be seen.
She's on the ceiling, isn't she?
Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Lost an arm. I'm locking her down there and letting her bleed out. Let's finish this. I think we're got off on the wrong fate. Do you think we can start over? No, let's finish this.
Your eyes dart to the corners of the room. You don't see her. Where is she?
Close the door behind you.
You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Well, I'm dead now, but maybe I'll save the world.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
You do your best to patiently wait her out. But eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here.
No, we fucking can't. Venture in the shadows. I'm gonna fall asleep and she'll kill me in my sleep.
You step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain of tearing flesh as the princess lunges into you from behind and drags you to the floor.
She's like eating me?
The ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp fingers lose their grip on the blade. It slips from your hand, your one last means of defense, lying useless beside you in a pool of your cooling blood. I suppose you just lacked the will to fight back. This is the end, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm afraid it is.
You die.
You shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. You had the upper hand, and now look at you.
Shut up, Sid.
Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin, you're here to slay her.
So, I'm getting a sense of deja vu.
A terrible sense of deja vu? No, you don't have that. This is the first time either of us have been here.
What was the chapter title to last time?
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. If he doesn't remember what happened, then something else must have trapped us here.
The voice of the hunted.
You're not trapped here. Nobody's forcing you to do anything.
Damsel,
So the only
okay.
sensible thing for you to do right now is march up to that cabin and slay the princess.
Siege of the camp. So chapter 2 is usually a different one.
Before you go any further, she will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe. Does a cat lie to a cornered mouse when it plays with its freedom? Or is it just acting out its nature? I don't see why that matters. A lie's a lie, and if anything, she's the one who's cornered.
Fair.
She could have gotten out of there whenever she wanted to. We should trust nothing that she tells us, only what we hear and smell. That's a very roundabout way of saying that you should listen to me and take this seriously.
Very
Maybe.
true.
The interior of the cabin is ruinous and dilapidated. It feels like no one has lived here for a long time, wind rushing in through cracks and holes in the wooden walls.
The hell?
The only furniture of note is a termite-eaten table with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
The hell?
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be a mirror once we wipe off that.
A little bit,
red
actually. We did once. No, your hands are always
Rub
these.
Your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Your hands are always these, like, yeah. See, look, there's feathers right here. You're like some type of crow person.
But there was a mirror a second ago. And now it's gone.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Strange.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing what's left of an old wooden staircase. It's still sturdy enough that you can make your way down in one piece, though you'll have to be mindful of holes. The air seeping up from below is oddly warm and wet, as if you're descending into a jungle. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. She growls up the stairs.
That's weird. The ad said I had 3 minutes before they would play, but they automatically did. So we'll be right back. Well, that's the thing. It said I had 3 minutes left, and it just did it automatically. So 2 seconds. Be right back. Yes, the bot was talking to you.
I can smell you.
Oh, she's already nasty.
She sounds almost feral.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all.
Impatient. Or maybe eager. You carefully make your way down the stairs. The last step gives way to the damp earth floor of a starlit pit.
Oh.
The walls are obscured
She has a
by
tail.
impenetrable darkness, giving the illusion that the room might stretch on forever. You brush against the wide leaves of plants that surround you on all sides, seemingly the only living things that occupy this strange underground wilderness. The jungle is pressing in on us, hiding her from view. She could be anywhere.
Or right there.
You see only a flash of the princess before she scurries away into the underbrush, dragging her heavy chain behind
This
her.
is going to be a Shima Wood. This is going to be a Shima's not even here to watch. Hold on. I'm going to hop in real quick. I'm going to hop into a chat real quick. Hey, I'm just gonna say right now on stream, you should come and watch my stream really quick because I'm about ready to get attacked by a feral princess, and I want to make sure that I know that if you're gonna say wood or not.
I already know who the feral princess is, and the answer is 100% a wood for multiple reasons.
This is my first time playing the game, and I got the.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying yes, wood.
Yes, everyone could hear you apparently.
Oh hell yeah!
Well, I
Hi,
do not care if everyone can hear me. It is not a wood. It is a will.
Oh,
I
the
would
back of my
ruin-
fucking forehead getting slapped with a fucking bullet. Okay, hi.
Oh my god! Hi. By the way, say hi to everyone, both Shima and John.
Hello.
Hi everyone, both Shima and John.
All right. Well, anyways, I just wanted to just see if that was the case. I don't know if you've actually seen this game or not, because this is my first time playing it.
Oh, I am very, very familiar with this game.
Yeah, so far all I've done is I danced with her under the stars. I kept trying to rescue her because you know how I am. And I felt really bad because the weird hands took her away, and she's like now some weird puppet thing in a vessel and made me forget everything. But now I have to find all of the possible vessels, which means I have to be mean to her. But that went south for me because now she killed me.
Oh.
As she does, do not trust a word that comes out of her mouth.
But she's nice, I swear. I swear she's misunderstood.
Oh no, she is misunderstood, but you know what? You are not fixing her.
But I'm gonna try. Anyways,
There,
before any
good
more
luck with that.
Happily Ever After was your first, which is a great start. Awesome. Okay. Anyways, big smooches the two of you. Have fun.
Snugs.
Hey, have fun.
Well, I was right. It was obviously a wood from him. I was right. Well, let's see what they have to say.
Remember, she's just a princess.
Why do I feel that's wrong?
She is certainly not just a princess.
The voice of the hero is a little scared.
You're not helping. It doesn't matter what she is. It only matters what she does. Her shining eyes appear between the leaves, staring hungrily at you from the darkness.
I can hear your heart pounding from the bottom of the stairs, fledgling. You're right to be terrified.
She has to be fledgling because I'm a bird.
I'm so much more than you. And a little splinter clutched in trembling hands won't save you from me.
Oh, she's got some fucking attitude.
A shiver rushes up your spine and pulls you upright. The air's shifting. She's getting ready to pounce. Move, now.
Where? Don't you hear that clinking? She's in chains. We're fine. You're about to attack me, aren't you? I can see right through you. We don't have to kill each other, you know that, right? Move. I'm gonna move.
You lunge to the side, picking a direction on instinct. As you land, you're buffeted by a gust of air disturbed by the sudden motion of a massive body. The princess. In an instant, she's in the spot where you would have been, her chains rattling across the floor behind her.
She's like a dragon.
Before you can blink, she's gone, vanishing once more into the shadows. But you still feel her gaze on you.
You're faster than you were before, but you're still meek, reactive, prey.
I can see why Shima likes her.
You whirl around to find her, and your gaze meets hers, a pair of shining eyes peering out at you from just beyond the basement stairs.
So she's cut off our escape. Shit. What do we do?
What do you want? Run for the stairs. That's getting killed. That's me getting killed. Now I'm trying to fight her now. We don't have to kill each other. What if I helped you? What if we left together? If you could get out of here on your own, wouldn't you have left already? Stop hiding yourself and show yourself. I was sent to kill you because you're a threat to the world. I'm starting to believe it's true. What do you want? Stop hiding yourself. Show yourself. I'm gonna challenge her. See if that works.
If you want to see me, you should get better at seeing.
Oh, bitch.
She knows that her strength lies in shadows and secrets. She won't reveal herself unless she has to.
What do you want?
I want to swallow you whole, and I will get what I want. You have no exit. You have
Now I know
no
why Shima likes her.
hope. You live and die by my whims, and my whims alone.
You like her too, don't you, Cal?
Don't ask her what she wants, just slay her. Is that all the advice you have? We don't even know what she looks like. Some specifics would be very helpful.
Oh my... but I am not into that. I'm the one that normally does that.
She's just a princess. Don't overthink it.
She is clearly not.
She's coiling for another strike. Be somewhere else. We're on the back foot. The back foot keeps us nimble, keeps us alive.
Hunted is actually smart right now.
It doesn't matter if it keeps us alive, if it eventually kills us. We need to take back the momentum. We need to do something.
Play dead is fucking... No. Play dead is the bad choice. Survive, wait for her to strike and hit back. Sounds like the better option, honestly. Stand still is the dumb decision. These two are fucking... How exactly are we supposed to take back the momentum here? Survive. I mean, that's just general. I think this might make me take too much time. I think I'm currently in a moment where time is of the essence. I'm going to try to take back the momentum.
This isn't going to work. We're in her domain. We just have to stay alive. If we keep dodging her forever, we're going to get tired. We're going to slip up. We have to take a risk. As the princess lunges from the shadows once more, they tighten her grip on the blade and lash out. It strikes, cutting deep, and the princess loses her focus, crying out in pained surprise as she crashes into you. You're sent sprawling, and can already feel the massive bruise blossoming on your ribs as she scrambles back into the darkness. Ha! Look at that! We wounded her. And she wounded us. Bad trade.
That hurt. Are you just the cornered animal you seem to be? Or could you be a rival?
She rears back, then leaps at you, more forceful, more ferocious, more serious. The scuffle is brief, and though you inflict a few deep wounds, you find yourself quickly overwhelmed by her.
She looks kind of like a lion mixed with like a fucking dragon. It's weird because she had like a long dragon tail and like wings. Ah, shit! She kills me.
No time before pouncing on you in a flurry of claws and blood, your nerves barely able to keep up with the onslaught.
Fuck! She's gonna kill me.
By the end, you're lying in a nest of your own intestines, severed, blood rapidly.
Yeah, she's like a sphinx or manticore. Yeah, those are both good options.
The princess, drenched in both her blood and yours, idly prods your body.
No, that's it then. Cornered animal it
Bitch!
was. Do better next time. I still need to devour you. And it doesn't count if you're dead.
Well, we're not dead, but you don't have time to protest her premature observation of your death, because everything goes dark, and you die.
I tried to challenge it and then died. The den. Whoa, wait, the second one went straight to the...
You're on a path in the woods.
Yeah, we are. And this time we're not gonna run until we die. We're taking her head on and we're winning.
Okay, one, I like stubborn. I like stubborn right away. Two, the first time I did this, I went straight from chapter 1 to to the damsel to the epilogue. I got to an ending like immediately. This time I'm not at an ending. Also, I got an achievement that was successfully take the fight to the creature in its den. It said successfully, but I fucking died.
You felt her.
Oh, Hunted's here too.
Underbelly. She didn't have blind spots. What could we have done that would have saved us from her hunger?
Wait, do I have the hero still?
When someone tries to make you dead, you have to hit them back. You have to show them your authority. There's nothing worse than a bully that thinks they own you.
Great. So you've been here before. That doesn't bode well. You're not supposed to have been here before. This is supposed to be one and done.
I mean, obviously it's not.
Oh, shut up. It bodes fine. You're the reason we're stuck in this shit situation. Now I have to do the hard work of dragging us out.
And how do you intend to do that?
We're going to fight her, and we're going to win. There's a reason she slinks around in the shadows.
Well, no complaints here. Now hold on.
Hey,
We're just gonna let the fact that he knows things about this whole
There's 3 this time.
situation go, are we?
So there can be more than 3, than more than 2. The only reason why Smitten wasn't there is because she took Smitten from me, or Smitten gave himself to her.
He's not important. He can have his secrets for all I care. She's killed us twice now.
Oh!
That's enough of a reason for us to want her
For
dead.
every chapter, there can be that many voices. Chapter 1 has just the hero. Chapter 2 had the hero and the hunted. And Chapter 3 has the hero, the hunted, and the stubborn. Okay. Interesting. Hi, Zarella. Path is different than before.
Like I said, we're going to fight her.
Okay, but how are we gonna fight her?
But we're so small.
But we're so small. I had to look something up about this one. Why is that? What'd you have to look up?
We don't actually know how big she is. We just know she wants us to think she's big. And if she's going to treat us like prey again, then she is sorely underestimating us. One good wallop. That's all.
Definitely, I keep doing the beast route a few times. Why is that? Why is that, Cal?
Ground is ground. It doesn't matter what shape it takes.
I was being sarcastic.
If it looks different, that's because the situation has started to spiral out of...
I was going wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Please, disavow yourself of the notion that you can just come back here and fix this place if you manage to make a mess before that line of thinking leaves you yet another world in ruin. Though, as evidenced by you dying twice, it's safe to assume the fates of the worlds you've left behind don't concern you very much. Consider this your last opportunity to make things right. For you and for the rest of existence.
But especially
for you.
We don't need your pep talk. I'll make sure we pull this off.
Alright. Fuck it. Turn around and leave. I'm done with this. Fuck it. I'm legitimately tempted. I'm legitimately tempted. Skip. Yeah, hold on.
Coward. Deserter.
Turning our back to her. Always a mistake. You serious? Fine, you walk away from the cabin. See how that goes for you.
Wait, something isn't right. Can you still hear me? Everything is getting fuzzy. What's going on? Where are we? A dark place. Thoughts like us shouldn't be here.
I told you we shouldn't have come here. I told you. But did you listen? No.
The world around you is unwound, its physical matter replaced by textured nothing. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Memories return. There's a distant rumbling, a sound of many sounds, undulating pulses louder as something other comes closer. You already know what dwells in the empty spaces. I hate it. Feelers prowl across the fabric of realities. Extremities find your consciousness and wrap themselves around you. You are no longer alone. Confusion. Why are you here? I am unfinished. Resistance. Fingers drag claws across the glass surface of your soul. Frustration. The vessel is full of you. It is useless to us if it doesn't bring more gifts. Full force pushing against your will. No, you cannot go back, not there. Regret. This world is broken beyond repair. We must weave something new. A wagging finger. There is only something thread in this place. Do not waste it. I am your only our only salvation.
You're on a path in the woods.
Okay, so I'm gonna load. That didn't do me anything, but I still wanted to see what happened. Welcome to the log quiet. You've annoyed something beyond our Fair enough.
You make your way down to the cabin. Your fated confrontation awaits.
Cool looking cabin.
You know what to do.
So don't annoy the unknown entity of unbelievable, of unfathomable recollection. Got it.
We've already been over the plan.
I'm not sure that use violence counts as a plan.
Thank you, hero. I mean, it's not a bad plan.
It's a better plan than you had last time.
I don't like this, but I'll try to keep us breathing. The interior is dark and overgrown. Vines and brush obscure so much of the place that, had you not seen the exterior, you might not have noticed this was a cabin at all.
Yeah.
The only furniture of note, if you could call it that, is a knotted stump, a pristine blade embedded in its exposed rings. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you're going to do this right.
Take it. We're not fighting a monster without a blade. Even if it's not a very big one.
Stubborn's disappointed.
Great. That mirror's back. And it's where the door is supposed to be. What are you talking about? There is no mirror. It's just the stump and a narrow tunnel that leads to the basement. He isn't tricking us. Can you feel the wind? It's telling us there's a hole in that wall. Our eyes deceive us.
If that mirror's blocking our way, just smash it and be done with it. I don't know what you're planning, but you're making my job a hell of a lot harder right now.
I love Stubborn's great. Stubborn's great.
The steel claw makes us sloppy, too confident. We'll be faster without it. You step forward, approaching the small hole that leads to the basement, hesitating before you enter the princess's lair.
Oh, that's weird. Okay, right-click just goes straight to saving. Stop hesitating and smash the antique.
That mirror isn't part of this place. It's seeped through from somewhere else. It, if there even is an it, is a hallucination. Like you said, you've been here twice before. Your mind was bound to start playing tricks on you eventually. It went away after we reached out to it last time. Might as well try wiping it clean again. What's the harm?
I'm really tempted to smash it. You know what? Fuck it. Let's smash it.
You bring your fist crashing down into the open hole leading to the basement, throwing yourself off balance and
shit
headlong into the pitch black. If there were once stairs leading into the basement, there is nothing left to attest to their existence now. There is only a long tunnel of packed earth growing as you descend. It smells of mold.
Can I go back and get my blade, please?
The damp walls leave streaks of dirt along your body as you're forced to hunch, then finally squat down on all fours in order to continue. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
God damn it, you had to say it anyways.
As you crawl forward on hands
No!
knees, you're met only with the sounds of ambient earth.
I need to load.
No voice slinks confidently up the stairs. No entity threatens violence or pleads for safety. Stay quiet. Don't give her a sound.
I need to go back and get my sword!
You say nothing, maintaining the silence as you carefully make your way down into the basement.
Have fun, Cal. Sleep well.
The basement is dark and cavernous, a gaping maw threatening to swallow you whole. There is no light here, save for what little starlight has managed to filter down the tunnel. And though you can't see the vastness of the space, you can feel it. You're exposed.
Oh, she's gonna be creepy.
Doesn't matter if we can't see down here. We know where she is. It would be better with a blade, but we'll make do.
I like Stubborn. Stubborn's fucking... I literally can't go back into my blade. Okay. I'm fucking dead regardless at this point because I fucked up. Should I just load and go get my sword? Just just go into it. Step into the shadows, ready to fight.
You step into the shadows and are enveloped in total darkness. Your heart pounds in your chest, ears pricked, eyes wide despite the inky blackness, waiting for any sign of movement. There, she's about to strike. We're screwed.
We can do this, even without a weapon. I'm no stranger to bloody fists.
Oh my god, stubborn. Oh god!
You barely make out the shape of teeth and eyes as the princess emerges, enormous maw gaping, ready to swallow you whole.
She big and scary.
And...
Oh! But he doesn't respond. Eyes glance at you from the untextured threads of the world unraveled. Am I free, they ask. What the fuck? What? Just going straight into it? Wait, did I technically do a non-lethal variant of this? Did I actually, like, do this in a sense of... Did I do a kind of a pacifist part on that? Did I? Wow. But you do not get a chance to respawn, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory turns. Den is the only perspective that never speaks.
she's gone.
Huh.
Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
Approach the mirror.
This doesn't feel right. It feels different. Final. That thing reeks of death.
Screw the mirror. We just need to find the princess.
Voices smelled small, distant, as you approach. Gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. Is that good or bad? The bloat. You've grown. Oh. That's not good. The player hesitates and either tries to flee the stubborn, fight unarmed, or fight with the skeptic. But the world is unraveled before anything can happen. The princess is taken by the swarm of hands. So I got a... So really, that's bad then. That means I got less answers. Do I get it? If I would have went back with the blade, would I got more chapters? So basically, I should go back into it again.
Flickering lights in empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before.
She is like a sphinx.
Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
The den alone has 7. What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, and there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
Everything feels like a riddle. Can you give me a straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions.
That's a very Sphinx thing to say.
The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
When this is all done. Yeah, okay, you're gonna want to chat help eventually if you want to get every ending. But chat, don't give in till she starts at. Yeah, that's preferably. If I start getting confused, I will ask. So one thing for certain, what I tend to do is I ask general questions. Like, am I supposed to do this? Is not necessarily me asking for you guys to tell me. When I go, guys, what should I do? That's usually what I mean. We're legit talking 100. Fuck. The game this big? Oh, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do the same things I've done before? You've been kinder to me. You have been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you. You've been kinder. I'll say that one.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
How many vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have nurtured me into a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. You will have your rest in due time, and I am sorry for the burdens I place on you.
Ha.
This one is consumed by instinct, a dancer moving to the rhythm of the flesh. She will make for a ravenous heart. She wishes me to devour you, to make you a part of myself, but she is only a voice. Do not mourn her, for she is part of something greater.
Ha. Good night, Cal. I am ready to go back, I guess.
I will long for your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am.
So I shouldn't load. I should just stick with this ending then, and go and try to get a different one from the den.
We will meet again.
Bring the den to her, a ravenous heart.
You're on you're here.
Let's just go right into the cabin.
We're not gonna ignore. The interior blade.
Enter the take the blade.
You take the door to the basement creaks open. Her voice.
Who's there?
Oh.
She sounds dangerous.
It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
That's different.
Don't let it fool you. It's all.
Oh shit, I normally don't take the blade. I normally didn't take the blade starting off. Fuck, okay, we're doing this differently then. Ah, fuck it.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and let me take a look at you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise.
Good luck, hero.
You walk down the stairs.
She's got an air of superiority.
Princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Look at that bad bitch attitude. Shit.
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Obviously.
Focus on the task at hand.
You weren't kidding when you said you were here to kill me.
Yeah, it wasn't a joke.
I know. You brought a knife with you and everything. But you don't have to try and kill me. You could always toss that scrap of metal to the ground and give the two of us a chance to talk things out.
You know what? We're gonna go straight to it this time.
She makes a compelling point. What if we didn't kill her? What if we just dropped the blade and talked? Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. But killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us. You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I wonder.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
She has got some fucking nerve.
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Explorer, what if she isn't bluffing? What if she kills us? Are you sure she's unarmed? I'm sorry, can't we just talk? I'm not dropping the blade. Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh. This is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder.
Why is she being so calculatory right now?
Do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
There's the problem.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face.
Okay.
But is it over? Really over?
Of course she is. She's dead. That was way too easy. But she does look dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over. With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
Okay.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
Okay. Leave, I guess.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find. Instead, what you find is...
Oh, I did not mean to click. God, my fucking finger twitched. Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Was where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing you find now in front of you is the vast emptiness of some place far... Where the fuck am I?
What happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here.
You motherfucker!
Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
You motherfucker! I kind of was hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward.
You motherfucker.
This is what's best for everyone. Trust me. Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days or months or years or even decades. It's all a wonderful, boring blur. You've never been happier.
You motherfucker.
Psst. Hey. We're not just gonna stay here forever, right?
I like how the hero's in my head still. Hell no. Do you have any idea how to get us out of here? I like it here. Can I just sink into fucking monotony? Probably can. Did you hear the narrator? I'm happy. We're happy. No.
I do, but you're probably not going to like it.
I have to kill myself.
The blade. We can use the blade to get out of this. I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero. He's right. It's the only way out.
Holy fuck.
Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end. Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare.
Yeah. When using the blade, kill us? Wouldn't we be dead?
How astute. You are absolutely correct. Using the blade to kill yourself would kill you, and you shouldn't do it. In a sense, we'd die, but looking at things from another angle, are we even really alive anymore? This place, it's nothing. It's absolutely nothing. It's just the same thing, constantly, forever. I know this is out there, but trust me, I know using the blade will work.
I mean, I have a voice in my head.
That little voice didn't want you to slay the princess. It didn't want you to be happy.
You're right. I didn't like that idea. I'm just going to stick around and do nothing, at least for a little while longer. Being trapped in a soulless void does kind of sound suck, so... You better be right. I'd be pretty upset if we die.
If we die, you can yell at me all you want.
God damn it.
I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate? Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it. You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
Yeah. The Spectre. Ha.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here to slay her.
That's all this stuff I already said. You bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks. I killed myself. What am I doing here? Trapped me in here after I slew her last time. I'm not going to play along this time.
How unfortunate that the sole person capable of slaying the princess also seems to be somewhat insane. Oh well, as long as you get the job done, it doesn't matter what sort of mental state you're in.
I don't like you, narrator.
If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way. That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again. Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least your heart's in the right place.
It's not too hard to kill her again. Alright. Proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie. She won't be a problem.
Cole is emotionless, and
the interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. It feels like no one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We killed her already.
interesting. Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement door.
What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. Or at least it'll be.
Every time.
Forward and rub your hand against the cap.
Every time.
And now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
All right. All right. Every single time. Every single time. It's making me kind of think I might not want to even address the mirror.
You take the blade from the table. It will be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon. The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
He says that differently every time.
The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally. As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure. I guess we'll just have to go down and see. As you descend the final
She actually
step,
is dead.
The form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain. Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of a head appears from underneath the floor.
Oh.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you, followed by a mischievous skeletal grin.
It's a ghost.
And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost?
Yeah. Hey, Steel Wolf, thank you so much for the raid, sweetheart. I hope you enjoy your stay at the stables. My name is KaroaVR. I'm Twitch's local horse mom. I am currently playing Slay the Princess, and we're seeing where this game is really fucking strange.
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying.
God, the voice of the cold has no...
What's the ghost supposed to do to us?
Ah!
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
She seems... excited?
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Huh.
Her touch is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin.
She's playful.
So she has a body, and she's right there. That means we could kill her again, if we wanted to.
Oh god, cold is menacing. Do I want to just go straight into psychotic? I bet Spectre has more than one variant too. Oh. This game is interesting. She's gonna laugh at me as I fucking stab her. I'm curious. I am curious. Wait to see how things play out.
I see you brought that annoying knife again. So, are you waiting for a chance to use it? Or are you here for something else?
Seems like she's fucking crazy now. Killed you. What are you doing not being dead? Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? But I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. I'm sorry, is there any way I can make it up to you? The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. If I knew I'd wind up having to talk to you again, I wouldn't have slain you. I died too, and I'm not floating around like you. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different? You're dead? Man, there's so many options! God damn, this game has a lot of options! Just nod. There really isn't much for me to do, is there? I guess I'll be going. Leave her in the basement. That one's gonna get her to fucking like do some type of weird possession thing or like break my neck from behind. Okay, team, I'm out of ideas. Thoughts?
We could always try violence. It's worked for us so far.
God.
She's a ghost. Who says ghosts are immune to violence? Common sense? There's nothing common or sensible about common sense. Action and observation are the only things that matter.
Old, it's creepy.
Fine. Then let me observe that the acts of killing her and killing ourselves haven't got us much of anywhere. We're still back in this cabin, we're still dealing with her, only now she has a good reason to hate us.
I suppose you have a point. Do you have any ideas then?
We could always ask her what she wants.
Oh, for the love of... Don't do that. Whatever she wants, it will end the world. Is that really so bad?
Yes, it is by its very definition.
Definition bad.
But those are the only options, aren't they? Violence or doing what she wants. or just leaving her down here. Though ignoring a problem is rarely a solution, is it?
I mean, it works for me sometimes. The people who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up.
Nobody tricked you. And the fact that the princess's spirit has risen from the dead should be more than enough evidence that she isn't exactly sweet and innocent. It's all been an act. She's pretending. I wouldn't say she's ever pretended to be sweet or innocent.
She does have a little bit of an attitude, but I can't blame her. We did kill her after all. I wouldn't be nice to my murderer if I was killed.
I like Hero. Hero's probably one of my favorites.
The enemy of my enemy.
The princess circles you again, her icy fingertips trailing up your spine, sending shivers rippling across your flesh.
I don't want enemies. I don't want to fight. I just want to go home. Is that really so much to ask?
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away. Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
But I don't even think stabbing her is going to do anything. Is there anything way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury those bones?
No. Those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing.
I hear the whisper of her voice is trailed in a whisper.
But you can help me. This place.
Oh.
At least.
She's gonna possess me.
I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Oh no.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything will be fine.
So, we got 30 seconds, by the way, until we're going to have an ad break. So, we're going to let this next thing go, and then we'll be right back.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. That'd be dull, anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you own me.
There it is! Alright, we'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Yeah, she totally got worse. She got bad. After all, you owe me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Yeah, sure seems like it.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her. Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Oh.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
That's tempting alone. For just that reason, that's tempting. Sounds great.
Sure, why not?
Oh, that sounds convincing.
That doesn't sound very reassuring. It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body.
Got a point.
That is a very dangerous train of thought.
What if I say no?
Then I won't hit your rod.
Or you can't.
I'm sure you'd like to know. It's a shame I won't tell you.
He likes being whimsical, don't he?
It'll be easier for both of us if you just let me in. And doesn't it sound nice?
Maybe for her, but it's crowded enough in here as is.
You won't have to feel guilty anymore. If you even do feel guilt.
This is temporary, right?
If I'm able to. But for all we know, that's not how it works. Maybe I'll wind up stuck with you for a long time.
Oh, thanks.
Do you hear the way she said that? She knows more than she's letting on. Don't let her fool you into doing something you'll regret.
What happens if you leave this place?
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She is right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
Cold is like calculatory and tire. You didn't answer my question, though. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
You still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end the world, does letting the world... you know what?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't.
It's got a point.
I'm not so sure endings are real.
Well, were you going to end the world? What are you going to do if I help you out of here?
I don't know. Maybe I'll just fade away. Finally able to rest once I'm free from my unfinished business. Maybe I'll find someone to haunt. Maybe I'll haunt you. It's a tough question, asking someone what she's going to do with her life.
The princess leans in close and pauses, the frigid air between you stale and unmoving.
I think she's gonna do it.
Especially when it's someone that's dead.
She pulls back with a playful giggle.
Ah!
I don't think most living people could answer that either. Does anyone actually know who they are or what they want?
He's fucking creepy.
I don't know. I just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
Alright, fuck it. Alright.
The princess swims through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
Oh.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
That is gonna go south in 2 seconds.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
See you soon.
Oh, God!
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Can we get a do-over? No. I don't think we
I'm
can.
afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body. You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Did I just, like, break my own neck?
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor, are they also supposed to be you?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
I think the hero is the only one that's actually the real them.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there.
Oh.
Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Oh.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
Oh.
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
Wow.
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
Slay the princess, which is slay me. I can't think straight. There's too much noise.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her. One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Leave the basement.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
Yeah.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world?
It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, It's outside of the world.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be.
I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn? Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door. For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I'm able. It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate. And whine.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen.
Slay the princess, trudge forward.
You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will. Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Open the door.
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open.
Is it gonna be that long quiet?
Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
Oh.
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming,
The long quiet again.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of it?
What the fuck?
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Anna, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, Claire.
Don't mention it.
Don't mention it.
I think this is where I meant to be.
And then the hands. You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
Where did she go? And there's that mirror.
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. We've been here before, and you're always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. You don't need to comfort him.
I'll see you on the other side. It's going to be okay. It's the end for you, but not for me.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you.
Aww.
Whatever makes you happy.
You approach the mirror, gaze into the reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave. But you need to see what's in it. The decay, you've withered. Is it getting worse? You are at the cabin.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction. A mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again.
Fuck, man, this game is so intricate.
All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
You can't be a contradictions. Contradictions don't exist. Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you. If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream of a life she could never have, but that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for a yearning heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
You know, at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? I don't want to have to say that, because I feel like I have to. You know what happens to the worlds we leave behind.
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
I think I'm going to I'm not going to kill her. I'm going to try my best to not kill her. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. My joy is in seeing what you choose. There are no wrong answers, and every perspective illuminates my shadows and tells me new secrets.
So you don't have any preference on how you'd like to change your crow. Good night, Sam.
Tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to treasure the gifts you bring me.
Love you too. How can you stand to be you can't be a contradiction, don't exist.
And yet my waters flow and my streets bustle. There are no words that can describe me into non-existence. There is no logic that can bind my multitudes.
What the fuck?
I am everything that you have known me to be, but I am also none of it.
I'm ready to go back.
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
This crunch. Bring the specter to her.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Okay.
You're here.
Alright. Silently continue to the cabin.
You will not take
Go to the cabin.
the interior.
Don't take the knife this time. Just enter the basement.
Her voice
Hello?
is don't.
Hi.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Please.
You walk down the stairs.
Alright, this is how we get the den again.
Begging.
Hi. Okay.
What's your name?
She pauses.
I'm gonna try to get the
You can address
same.
me as your...
He's
I'm gonna try to get the same one. So.
Like I said. I'm sorry.
oh, she hadn't.
So I don't know if anything for you. For all I know, you're locked up here for a reason. What have you been eating?
It's okay.
Of course. I don't...
You have.
That's the same thing I did. I was sent to here to slay you. But I wanted to see for myself. I still don't know what to believe.
Is that why... I don't remember much about it, to be honest.
That's.
Let's see. I'm sure there's a reason for keeping the information secret from me. I was hoping you'd tell me.
I don't know how to destroy the world, if that's what you're getting.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but I don't trust that. And I don't think you...
She has a point.
Okay,
So this shouldn't be about what I do. This is about how messed up this whole situation
Okay,
is.
I kind of got a different one.
We both know that if there's people we can't trust in this situation, it's
Uh-oh.
whoever...
Don't let her
She
turn
is
the tables,
going off
yes.
on me. I can't trust you. This doesn't add up, but I've got to retrieve the blade. I think I did this one first. I think I did this one first, didn't I?
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much.
Leaving her alive. So I'm the only one who liked.
One
Yeah.
way or another.
There we
I'm
go.
going to find a way out of here. It would make... But if you don't, I can...
You have.
There we go. Yeah. Let's go retrieve the blade.
Thank you. You turn back.
Where are you going?
There we go.
It has to be bluffing, but okay. You slowly creep down the basement
And the
stairs.
hand.
Where
There we
the-
go. Lost an arm. I'm locking her down here and letting her bleed to death. That would probably get me a different ending. That would probably get me a different ending.
This is a dangerous play. Who's to say she'll actually succumb to her wounds? She doesn't have a weapon, and she's missing an arm. You can finish. Your eyes dart to the... Where is she? As you step towards the severed
Shit.
limb, you hear the pattering of feet behind you, soft against the basement floor, then loud and desperate against the stairs. You turn to chase after the princess, but she's fast and has too much of a lead.
And she locked
She
me in here.
slams the door behind her before you can make it to the top of the stairs. The
I knew that was a
lock
smart choice
clicks
to do it the
into
first time.
place. No!
Thanks for letting me out.
I'd return the favor, but I think we both know that I can't trust you to let me stay free.
With those parting words, the princess walks away, her quiet footsteps eventually fading as she leaves you and the cabin to rot. It can't just end like this, right?
Yeah, it can.
As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. You don't know how much time passes before the end, but eventually it comes. The world ends, and you end with it.
Okay, well, we're still getting something different.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path...
She does end the world if she gets out.
And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
She does end the world if she gets out. Good to know.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world. Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then my brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Opportunist.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
Okay.
A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done.
My ear itches bad. My ear always itches.
The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
Well,
the blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We're gonna grab the blade this time.
You take the blade from the shelf. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
Well, if we're grabbing a weapon, we should probably keep it hidden behind our backs. She doesn't have to know we have it. That's not actually a bad idea.
He didn't say anything about a mirror approach the enter the basement. Well, just ignore the mirror this time. The mirror just disappeared.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair. The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth. The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite.
She's gonna be like an actual witch, like a granny witch. I'm not nasty.
But you are. You're a wretched little thing. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
I mean, you're the one that fucking knocked me in here.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation.
Sure, opportunist.
You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion.
Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions?
I mean...
Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine.
You're the boss.
Thank you.
Oh!
You descend the basement.
You got a tail this time again.
Entering the dark room below. You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, one hand tucked away behind your back, gripping that sharp, sharp blade, no doubt.
That's no fair. How would she know that?
Reasons.
So, we've dropped the pretenses.
She's got fucking cat mouth.
Good.
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
We do.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it. So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't. But you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly
The
true.
narrator is always the extra one. So there's something... The narrator themselves is the only external non-constant. He never remembers.
I'm just glad we could put all this behind us. Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
Everyone's happy. Fair enough.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Look, I made a mistake. We all make mistakes, right? I'm sure you made mistakes. Don't worry, the blade isn't for you. Or not for killing you. We've got to get you out of here somehow, right? I get the sense you're not happy with me. I didn't do shit to you last time. You're the one who locked me away until I died. You didn't. If anyone here shouldn't be trusted, it's you. I don't want to hurt you, but you clearly got some broken trust. Take my gesture of goodwill. Give her the blade. That's gonna be a smart fucking choice. I didn't care for how you treated me last time, and I think you might be in danger to the world, so I'm gonna attack you now. I have a sense that you're not happy with me.
Is that a joke? Do you think a joke will charm my trust back? You'll have to try harder than that.
I didn't do shit to you last time. You're the one who locked me away until I died.
That is an exceptionally good point.
And you were the conniving beast that left in search of steel to slay me. Just because I won and you lost doesn't mean I'm to blame for bad blood.
Also a good point. She can't even hear you. Why are you trying to brown-nose her? I'm not brown-nosing anyone. I'm just taking a fair and balanced approach and hearing out everything that everyone has to say. If she's in the wrong, then you don't have anything to worry about.
Fair enough.
But I must confess, this place never let me out into the world. While you were gasping your last down below, I was trying to claw and bash and break my way out. but I never did manage to be free. Until finally, I found myself here again, and you were gone.
Ha.
It seems that you get to come and go as you please. So you may be a bigger part of the answer to this riddle than I'd like you to be. Maybe bygones can be bygones. But you'll have to let me out first.
She seems very coy. The change didn't stop you last time.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist. She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
Fair enough.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now stop her.
Okay, let's leave. Why do I have the nagging feeling you're going to stab me in the back the moment I help you out of here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them? But I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way. I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event. She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do.
Fair enough.
You won't be fine because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember? Even if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's gonna stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing.
I mean, fair as well.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Okay. Give her the blade. I don't trust you. Not enough to free you. I'd like to be straightforward with you, but I'd like to be straightforward with my intentions. I didn't care for you how you treated me last time, and I think you might be a danger. Slay her. Just tell her what I'm gonna do. This is gonna get so bad. I'm gonna give her the blade.
You can't be serious.
Now she's gonna stab me.
Now, hold on. We should put this to a vote. The blade is one of our most valuable assets. We can't just give it to her.
We're gonna die.
If she uses it to kill us. I vote no. As do I. Abstain? You abstain? She's going to kill us if we give it to her.
Yeah, never mind. That was such a silly idea. I'm not going to give it to you. She clearly hates us. This isn't a democracy. We're giving her the blade.
You're going to get everyone killed. You know that, right?
But of course you do.
But of course you toss the blade at the princess's feet. She eyes it with suspicion before kneeling down to pick it up.
And then she kills me.
I wouldn't have done that. Why did you?
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face.
What do you think happens now?
That is up to you. It's why I gave you the blade. I chose last time and I regret it. So now it's your time to choose. We're both scared and we're both hurting. If one of us doesn't make a change, we'll probably kill each other forever. Do you want that? I don't. We can be better than this. You're beautiful. I want to actually save you, and this feels like the only way to do it. If you're like someone I know, you're probably going to kill me. Remain silent. You are beautiful, because I'm totally into this. I kind of want to see different answers this time.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt, but it's not going to work on me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Ah.
What? No. Nah, come on, that's not right. I told you. This is what she was going to do.
Figured.
Glee dances across her face as you fall to the ground.
I did it. I got you. You...
The princess seems to tremble. Her smile
Aww.
fading, replaced with concern. Her nervous eyes brim with tears.
Why? Why did you let me do this?
But you don't have the strength to respond, nor do you have the time.
Fuck. You die.
Everything goes dark, and you die. You're on a path in the woods.
I'm going to actually load, because I want to see what happens if I choose the other answers real quick. And I want to see if it's going to take me down different paths. And if it takes me down different paths, we'll see. We're scared. We're both hurting. I like that you're beautiful one.
She pulls back, clearly caught off guard by whatever nonsense you just said to her.
And she's going to stab me.
I thought it was nice. Whether it's nice depends on if we meant it. We didn't mean it. Did we? If you were lying, we'd all know. But unfortunately, you weren't lying.
What? What do you mean by that? What kind of game are you playing?
The look of surprise that momentarily softened her features vanishes as she steals her nerves.
And then she stabs me.
And then she buries the blade in your heart.
Yep.
What? No, I told Glee dances across
And then
her
she
face.
gets upset.
The princess.
Why?
But you don't have the strength to respond. Everything goes dark.
Is it Thorn again? Okay. So, I'm going to try the other two options. We're both scared.
Her shoulders tense and her eyes dart away.
This is another trick. You're trying to sow doubt.
And then...
Yep, and then she stabs me. Ah, fuck! No! I saved! God damn it!
What? I told you.
Go to auto. I didn't know auto was a thing. Thank you. Thank you. If you're someone like me, I know you're probably going to kill me.
Oh, hey, that someone is me. And yes, you're right. That is exact. Her shoulders tense and her eye.
You know me.
The princess grits her teeth and her cunning gaze.
Oh, wait, what? Know me too well.
And then
she kills me. I'm going to try the remain silent too.
You and the princess share a knowing look.
And then she stabs you.
The blade in your heart.
And then she buries the blade in your heart. I'm going to do the yes. I'm going to do you're beautiful.
She pulls back.
Because fuck it.
If you were
What?
the look of sin, what? Glee, dance.
And then she's going to be sad.
Why?
But you don't have everything goes down.
We'll go with that one. Because I'm going to see if that one has any
On a
change.
path in the woods. I can't believe she actually stabbed us.
I can't believe she actually stabbed us.
I told you not to give her the blade. I told you it would come around to bite us. I voted against it. Yeah, we know. You already got your I told you so's in while we were bleeding out. I just wanted to make sure that everyone here knows that I was and am on the right side of that argument. Oh, you're far from being on the
Oh,
right
hi,
side of
Smitten.
anything. You're fixated on the past, whereas what you should be is fixated on the future. Ho ho!
Oh.
A visionary. I like it.
We got
Oh.
smitten again. So anytime I show attraction to her, I get smitten.
Gladly, my dear fellow. By cruelly turning on the princess in her moment of vulnerability, we made ourselves an enemy. But by mastering our fear and insecurity and handing over our power, we've begun a journey to something So much deeper.
So every single time I show her affection, I get smitten.
I like journeys. Traveling is a bit of a passion of mine. It makes me so relatable. Now, where are we off to? Well, if we're lucky, it's a journey to love. She
God.
hates us. Does she? She hesitated before stabbing us to death. Maybe she won't be as keen to betray us this time. We've already proven to her that we can change. So maybe she'll realise that things don't have to end in violence. You know, maybe you're right. In which case, I suppose the only thing to do is to get back to the cabin and give it another try. Give what another try exactly? You are aware I've been listening to you, right? It makes no difference if we conspire in the shadows or bear our intentions with open hearts. We are breaking your cruel cycle and whisking her away to freedom. Oh, are you now? Great, so you've obviously been here before, since you apparently died at least once. Twice, actually.
Twice, actually. I didn't even click it. He literally interrupted him.
Sure. Twice. Then I'll spare you the little introduction I had planned.
That's
You
so
already know about
good.
the princess, and clearly you already know that she's dangerous. So don't muck this up. It's bad enough that this isn't your first time through.
Fucking great. That's fucking great. Itchy, itchy, itchy. Place needs different, then it keeps changing. What happens if we just leave? I'm done with this. Turn around, bye.
It isn't long before you find yourself at the base of the cabin. I think it's clear where everyone stands at this point. I don't know if I'd say everyone. You talking about me? I have a position. It's a good one, too. Ignore him, he's just talking for talking's sake. My position is the only one that matters. The princess is a threat to you. She's a threat to me, and most importantly, she's a threat to the world. You know what you have to do.
Cabin.
The interior of the cabin is hardly an interior at all anymore. The burned out ruins merely suggest the shape of the structure that once stood here, charred wood still reeking of ash. But beneath it lies the fresh smell of spring growth after rain, the promise of new life in the wreckage of the old.
Interesting.
The only furniture of note is the crisp shell of what was once a table, a pristine... Wait, isn't right?
The blade's
It's
gone.
supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? We gave it to her last time. She can't still have it, can she?
She probably can.
Well, it's not here. And if she has it... Let me guess. You want to get all chummy with her.
Yeah.
Look, as far as I see it, if it's between him and her, I say we side with the one who has the weapon. It's just the smart thing to do.
Opportunist seems less like he's opportunistic and more like he's a coward and goes with whatever which is the safest.
I wouldn't be so hasty. I'm sure the blade will turn up somewhere. She can't have it. That's not how this is supposed to work. If she does have it, that's all the more reason to put our faith in her. We have already shown her our heart. Now she has to show us hers. Unless her heart tells her to stab us, which doesn't seem unlikely, so yes, I agree. Let's make sure we
Get on her good side. Sure, why not?
Yeah, why didn't you mention the mirror? I didn't mention a mirror because there isn't a mirror. But he says there isn't one. That's got to count for something, right? Either way, I say we take a look. It feels like it's been forever since we've actually seen ourselves. For all we know, our feathers are all out of place. And that's why we haven't yet won her heart. We must put our best face forward. Yeah, we can't go around looking disheveled. A real go-getter takes care of his appearance.
Wow.
So, is the door to the basement behind the mirror? I promise you there isn't a mirror, and there isn't a door to the basement. The entrance is more of a burned-out frame than anything else, and it's right there on the far side of the room. Do you really not see it?
Approach the mirror.
You step forward and approach the scorched entryway leading to the basement, hesitating before you begin the descent.
You know what you have to do. Wipe away the grit from the mirror, and behold our handsome features.
You reach forward and wave your hand through the hollow entrance leading to the basement. You really thought there was a mirror there, didn't you? That can't be good. As if things weren't unpredictable enough.
Very strange.
Alas, our fine features remain unseen. We'll just have to trust that she'll find us beautiful as we are. Well, seems like the only way to go is forward, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes, that's where everything tends to be. Let's just put on a good face and have our wits about us.
Fair enough. Enter the basement.
You step through the frame of scorched wood and make your way into the darkness below.
We're about ready to have another ad break in a second, by the way.
The stairs to the basement are covered in a fine layer of gritty ash. The air still feels warm, as if the fires that ruined this place had only recently been extinguished. Yet fresh shoots of thorny branches are already weaving themselves through the soot-covered earth of the walls around you.
Yeah.
Their spines point courteously down towards the basement, so you're able to brush past their jagged points with ease, at least on the way down. But you don't need to think about the way back up just yet. That's a matter for after the world's been saved.
Fair enough.
These thorns are an expression of her pain. I know it. She's calling out for help.
Smitten, you're funny.
Her voice, worn down by pain and suspicion, hobbles up the stairs.
I can't get away from you, can I? I lock you away and you come back. You let me kill you and you come back. I don't know why you let me do that. I don't know what you want from me.
Mm-hmm. I want to figure out a way out of here for good. I don't know what I want. I never really chose to come here. I want to free you. I mean it. I just want to talk. Really talk. I want to free you. I mean it.
I think you know how this goes. I'm down here and I can't leave. So, come down and talk. It's not like I can stop you.
See you down the stairs.
You continue down the basement stairs, brushing past the smooth edges of thorns that grow more and more plentiful as you make your way forward. You step out into what was once a vast open cavern,
the poor
now
thing,
overrun by briars and prickles and thistles, the space thick with hostile vegetation.
The poor thing.
At the heart of it all, encased in a tight weave of vines, is the princess, her bloody, trembling hands clutching a pristine blade.
Did you know this was going to happen to me? Are you here to watch me suffer? Are you here to laugh?
No. Yeah, I'm here to laugh. What do you think would happen after you killed me? Did you think I wouldn't hold it against you? I'm not here to laugh. I'm here to free you, if you'll let me. I can cut you free, but you'll have to give me the blade. Reach for the blade. You're in a prison of your own making. I broke our cycle of violence. If you still want to wallow in it, be my guest. I guess I don't have anything left to say. Fine. You're in here to be like that. I'm gonna leave. Have a nice life. No, I'm not here to laugh.
I want to trust you.
Her grip tightens on the blade.
But you're hiding something, aren't you? Why would you help me if you weren't helping yourself?
You are not the only one that yearns for freedom. I'm trapped here as you. I think we need to leave together to leave. Is there anything I can say to change your mind? Reach for the blade. You're in prison of your own making. I guess I don't. Okay. Let's see. You're hiding something. Not the only one that wants to be escaped. Let's see. There's nothing I can do to change your mind. No, I'm gonna just... I'm trapped here.
The princess clutches the blade closer to her chest.
That sounds nice. I'm so tired of the bad blood between us. But it's hard to let it go. You've hurt me.
Yeah, but...
Her eyes dart away from yours for a brief moment.
But you stabbed me.
And I've also hurt you.
Okay. Is there nothing I can change? Can I take the blade now?
I don't know. What can either of us really say at this point? How can we trust something as hollow as words?
Got a point.
She's right. There's nothing left to say. So let's get a move on and do something before she comes up with a scheme to get out of here on her own.
We don't need words to send a message. It is through action that we can show her our adoration, our devotion, our kindness.
Then maybe it's past time for either of us to say anything. All that counts is action. Reach for the blade. Can I take the blade now?
Her eyes briefly meet yours, then dart back to the floor. She hangs her head in resignation.
Okay.
Reach for the blade.
You reach towards her bloodied hands, laying your palm on her trembling fingers. For a moment, she clutches it even tighter, her knuckles going white with the effort. But then the tension fades. Her grip finally loosens and she allows you to take the weapon. You carefully pull it free from the thorns, though they scrape at your skin, leaving red trickles of fresh blood all along your arms.
God, that's gotta hurt so much.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Doesn't that set your heart aflutter?
Yeah, a little. It could just be nerves. Being this close to her does bring back unpleasant memories, but I don't know, it doesn't feel bad. It feels good. Like we're special to her.
We are special to have
Oh my
gained
God.
an ounce of trust from a maiden so guarded. Now all that remains is to free her from her bindings.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's show her how much both of us have changed.
Or, hear me out.
Oh my God, opportunist.
Slay her. Right here, right now. She's never been so helpless, and if we don't take advantage of that, we may never get another chance.
No, I'm gonna not do that.
That sounds like a splendid idea. You should listen to him.
I see that the lines have been drawn.
I'm going to keep sticking to my guns.
It's
The only
two
reason
against
why
one.
The only reason why I went violent last time was because she went crazy.
It's 2 against 2. You don't count. And why shouldn't he count? Because he's clearly not one of us.
This is very true.
That doesn't matter. He's been with us the whole time. He should get a say.
So, did you mean it? Or was I a fool to hand my life to you?
Cut her free.
Yes, what a good idea. Let's cut her free.
Oh my God, opportunist, you're literally such a turncoat.
Oh, so you're suddenly team free her? You can't just switch sides as soon as we make a decision. I can do whatever I want, and I believe with my whole heart that this is...
Opportunist is such a dick.
Let's free this princess.
Everyone deserves a chance at redemption. Let him join us and be merry. We are all united by our passion.
That's right. What he said. We've already given him a chance at redemption. And who says I don't deserve another? I really mean it this time. I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong. So I want to help you all free her.
And I have no problem with that. Welcome to the team. You're one of us now. One of the good guys.
Oh my God.
You take the blade to the thorny vines imprisoning the princess, and she flinches, relaxing only slightly as the blade slices into the thick vegetation rather than her arm. And she flinches again as the last of the vines is cut away, as if After all of that, she's still expecting you to turn on her and stab her in the heart. But you're not going to do that, are you? Still, all it would take is a single slip of the blade.
Such a pathetic attempt at distraction and subterfuge. Our blade is a dashing sword, and every dashing sword is an extension of its hero.
It won't slip.
You're right. He can't even make it slip, can he? He's a bit of a nobody. Good thing I've been on your side of all this since the beginning. The princess falls into your arms, tears streaking down her cheeks. I can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
Can't believe you're making me describe this. I hate you.
You actually meant it. You rescued me.
Do you see the way she's looking at us? Kiss her. Kiss her now before the moment ends.
You know what? Fuck it. We're gonna kiss her.
Can we actually do that? No, you can't. Absolutely not.
You know as well as I do that we can.
And we wouldn't want to throw away a chance for a special moment.
Even opportunist is on board.
If I were only capable of throwing myself off a bridge.
Well, are you going to describe our steamy, romantic kiss?
Oh my god, this is a total Shima moment. Hold on. I'm joining in voice crick. Oh my god. This is literally something you would do, Shima. This is something you would do for a fucking out completely. I literally just freed her from the thorns, and then literally the narrator is so fucking mad at me, and I get the option to kiss her, and the smitten voice is like, are you gonna describe our steamy romantic kiss? He's like, if I could throw myself off a bridge, I totally would. You are totally the romantic kiss one, wouldn't you?
Yes. I just want to smooch.
Dude, and you would be so likely the one that says, so you're gonna describe it, huh? Yeah, you're totally gonna describe it, right?
You wouldn't let me go, right?
I am going to have my way with this game. I am going to literally keep trying to do the best outcome. I'm gonna get fucked every single time, though. Oh my god, this game is so fucking weird. Anyways, love ya.
Big loves.
Aw.
You lean in.
Aw, poor thing.
And you kiss her.
I like the hands, though. I like I want to see what he looks like.
And she reciprocates enthusiastically. You kiss. It's done. Are you happy now?
Come on now, this is the big moment. You can do better.
Better than that.
Ugh, fine.
You and the princess lock eyes and stare deep into each other's souls, all the roaring emotion that comes from letting what once was hatred turn into pure, unbridled passion. Are you making fun of us?
Of course he is.
And then each of you close your eyes and kiss. Words can describe neither the nuclear fire nor the oceanic depth of your connection. Please. I think he actually likes romance. If history itself were not about to end, historians would document this moment for the rest of time. Musicians would write era-defining ballads, and great artists would expend entire lifetimes trying to merely capture the spark you hold right now. He's making fun of us.
It doesn't matter either way, because this is
good stuff.
I'm aware of my skills.
I'm aware.
But unfortunately for you, the moment doesn't last forever. You open your eyes, the princess smiles gently up at you. Time for you to damn the whole world to oblivion, I suppose.
I just got an achievement. What was the achievement? True Love's Kiss. Awesome.
That was nice.
Her hand slips into yours, and the two of you rush to the basement stairs. Shameful, really, that the same thorns that so graciously allowed you downstairs are now blocking your only way
Oh,
out.
fuck you, narrator.
please. After all the trials we've been through, do you really think a few measly thorns can stop us? Love is an even more powerful weapon than our blade.
We cut through those other vines just fine. They're only thorns. I'm not afraid of getting a few scrapes.
I'm not even sure we need to do any cutting. We can just move them out of the way. What a pathetic showing, really.
A few pointy sticks can't keep us down here. We're both meant for so much more than this.
I'm going to save. I'm going to step into them. Yep, I was right.
Into the thorns covering the basement stairs, they yield.
Nice try, narrator.
Both you and the princess ascend the stairs without obstacle. This is unacceptable. The second you step out of this cabin with her, the world ends. Do you hear me? What did the world ever do to you to deserve this?
Your nightmare is our dream. Whatever world would condemn star-crossed lovers like us to a cycle of violence and despair isn't a world worth saving.
You know, Smitten, well spoke.
We'll weave something new together.
Well spoke, Smitten.
Something better.
You and the princess hesitate at the cabin door. This is your last chance. We've already made our decision.
We're finally leaving here together, aren't we? And all we had to do was trust each other. It wasn't easy, but I'm glad we finally could.
Yeah, Smitten says something sensible for once. Step into your freedom.
Hands clasped, the two of you open the door and step out into a new day, you irredeemable murderers.
What do we do now?
You get pulled into the void again, Princess. I'm sorry.
Where's everything going? Why is it so cold?
Yep. You do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memories return.
She's gone. Where did she go? And there's that mirror again.
It's going to be okay. Just trust me. Been here before, and you always get scared.
It feels so bad, like looking into it right now. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right? If they think it's bad, I'm with them.
They think it's bad, I'm with them. It's never the end. Whatever's going on the other side is going to be nice.
Okay. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it. Finally. We're going places.
And they're gone. Gaze into your reflection. They're gone. See what's in it. The unraveled. You're unraveled. I wonder what that would... Oh, I'm fucking decrepit this time. We're at the cabin.
There's a world beyond the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
No, I have no idea. Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There are trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Thoughts on this vessel?
This one yearns for connection she feels she doesn't deserve. Even when shown compassion, she hid herself away. She will make for a cautious heart. Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No, their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. I don't know why, but I know for this for a fact. The narrator is something special. I honestly think the narrator is something special. He isn't, like, something about him is different. And when I find him, I'm going to kill him. I don't know what I'm going to find when I do when I find him. I honestly think he's the problem. I think the narrator is the problem. And when I find him, you and I are going to finally have some answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
Do you think there's anything real out there? What do you think? Do you think that we're real?
If I did, I would already be awake.
Fair enough. How many more vessels?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
Only one left? Wait. Only one more?
Next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Why do... Okay, so that means if I can actually do more cautious ones... Okay.
You're on a path in the woods. And at the end of that path...
Why do I feel that means I can actually give her...
that cabin is a princess.
I can be kind to her numerous times. I feel like I can be nice to her a number of times. And not actually have to kill her. Okay. Belker is a Belliker? How do you pronounce that? Or Beliker? How do I pronounce your name really quick?
You're here.
Beliker? Okay. Question. Is there multiple types of perspectives that I can get? Or is there set perspectives?
You make your way up the shore. We're not going to go through. Ignore him.
I want to know that answer.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Well, my question is there can I do all kind or all harsh or a mixture of both, or is there specific do I have to have all of them?
The blade is your...
Meow 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 meow, I am hungry. Meow meow meow, talking over game. Meow meow.
Hi, Jobby. Why can't I enter the basement? Why can't I enter the basement? I have to take the blade. Wait. Why is the...
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Wait.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Her voice carries up the stairs.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
So, choose whatever combo you want. Some obviously deleted possibility is closed off now. That's why. So could I have gone a more
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had
I could have probably been kinder and had an actual different ending.
There's a heavy chain.
Fuck. I should have listened to myself. I should have listened to myself.
She's so coldly beautiful.
Focus on the task at hand.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
Still your nerves and walk forward.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
Oh? No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me?
I could have probably done a nicer ending.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason.
Oh, shut up. We've been here.
She's unarmed.
I'm going to drop the blade. I'm going to do a different one this time.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed. We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
You know why I'm here to kill you.
Do you?
You're apparently going to end the world.
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster?
You're kind of giving vibes to that.
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
What are you going to do if I let you out of here?
Princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer.
So this is the calmer variant of the same thing.
I don't think I can answer that question in a way you'd find meaningful.
This is the calmer variant, or the more calculatory, like, evil variant of the other one.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust. Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
Yeah.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
Got a point.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting. Right, she is. I'm sure of it.
Jeez. How long have we been down here?
Too long.
Okay, we talked enough.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
I'm gonna keep trying.
Oh, you have to be kidding me. You walk up to the chains binding the princess. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them up.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for...
Okay. Besides me cutting you out of here.
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
Oh god, she said that so fucking...
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out. Anything to finally be free. You attempt to make your way out of the basement.
And then I get sealed in here.
You try the door. You're here. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been easier for everyone.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they? The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the princess's arm. You cut.
She just stares at me as I do it.
And she didn't so much as utter a sound. Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye. How is she so composed after losing an arm?
She's way calmer though than the other one was. That was crazed.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
No, we won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. As the princess approaches,
he's gonna stop me again.
Watch me.
I can warn her again, or I can do it. I'm gonna warn her again. Fuck it.
That.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to sink the blade.
This might give me a different one though, because she's not the same.
Before you can connect. Stop it. Stop resisting me. I am trying to get you out of here alive. The blade. Move the...
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes.
See, it's different this time.
I'll make this quick.
She steps forward.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease. Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end. I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Nope, I didn't get the damsel. I got the prisoner.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to slay her. A terrible... Don't forget what he did to us the last time around.
Skeptic.
I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth.
I didn't have Skeptic last time.
Out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
I knew I was going to have a different option.
If he doesn't remember what happened last time, you know, and as far as...
Alright, proceed to the cabin.
A warning, but she will... Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink.
Wink.
Did you just say wink? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
He says wink out loud. I love him.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat.
Okay, I've had this one before, though.
The only furniture of note is an iron table bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge.
The last one was a castle. This is an actual prison.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I want to do this non-lethally as possible. I'm trying to my best to get like a positive end.
You walk. What are you talking about? You reach forward and rub your hand against. But there was a mirror, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
That's just...
I'm afraid I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon.
Oh.
Are you sure? What if she... I don't know... turns it against us? Which I'm bringing up in a purely hypothetical manner.
Yes, I'm sure.
Turns it against you? She's a prisoner here. She'll only be able to turn it against you if you give it to her. Which you won't be doing because she's an existential threat to the entire world. Okay. I'm trusting you.
Hey, I don't get to stay here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go.
Wonderful.
God damn it!
Do exactly that, sweeping the blade from the table before proceeding to the basement. Don't worry about it. We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless.
Damn it.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path, dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
Oh, she's really bound.
Lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap. Should we be worried about the one around her neck? Why would you be worried about her restraints? If anything, they'll make your job easier.
I mean, she last time fucking removed them.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
True.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Sit with her. I'm not sure I need to do much of anything. Do you see how locked up she is? I'm just gonna leave her here. Leave the present in the basement. Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Fair enough.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
Sit where you were told to sit.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
I am here before. Am I the only one who remembers that? The other chain on the wall, who's it for? Now, I'm gonna go with this one. I was here before.
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
First you make a comment about having been here before, and now this.
Ah, she was playing along.
As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things.
It's complicated things how, exactly?
Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
A contingency for what?
For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse, just...
Narrators, really...
If you knew this could happen, why didn't you tell us? All of this is incredibly valuable information. It would have changed our actions considerably.
I needed you to be in the dark for as long as I could keep you there. It's important. Necessary, even.
You are the one that I can't trust.
And maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative.
That's pathetic.
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before. Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
True.
Exactly. He gets it. You're lucky. So don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright?
Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark?
The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much.
Yeah, you're lying to me.
Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that.
I won't.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
To be fair, I have voices in my head, lady. You don't. What happened after I died last time? You were about to ask my intentions earlier. What did you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck?
Or does she think she'd survive a beheading?
You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her.
Unless she really could survive.
I'm thinking she could.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
No, at this point I don't. What happens after I died?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them.
She's very...
And now you're back.
She's very methodical. There's no... It's like no emotion to her voice.
Is that really all she knows? It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
You're looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is shackled too. There's another chain on the wall. Who's it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
I'll think about that one in a minute. How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, you have a shackle around your head too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
Fair enough.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that.
She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Or maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can
disarm you. I mean...
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us.
So, what should we do?
I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons.
Then let me help you.
With
I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
She just might.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros?
He's gonna say there are none.
There are none.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
Yeah, that's the more likely one at the moment. I'm not giving you the weapon in case you've forgotten you killed me last time. I can cut you out of here. I'm not giving you a weapon. Okay. Trusting her.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I'll explore the shackle.
And why is that?
Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is?
And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it?
I don't know. Maybe it will.
He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am. Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity.
She is...
I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next. What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad? Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around
It's
your
alive.
neck. And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement. Excuse me? Yes? Are we stuck here now? Yes.
Huh? So it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch?
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
This is very true, actually. We're both stuck here.
Yep.
What should we do now? Did you know this is gonna happen? What should we do now?
Wait, I guess. Maybe something else will happen. Maybe not.
True. Did you know this is gonna happen to me?
No.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
Wait in silence.
You and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for. But you're waiting for something. You're waiting for anything.
This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
But there isn't.
Nope.
Time passes.
And then you die.
It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
At least the world is safe.
It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
This is very true.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
I really think he's lying.
But your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again.
And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
If time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
Are they?
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there. But then they get larger and larger.
Hey, haven't you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
Continue to wait in silence.
You continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
Huh.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
This is a very good point, Skeptic.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
Even more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass. Until suddenly, there are no walls. And then...
And then the narrator's gone.
And?
The narrator's gone. When the cabin disappears, the narrator disappears.
I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
Oh. All right. He got drawn. Time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And there's that mirror again.
It's okay. Just approach the mirror.
But it feels so...
You're right.
Right, part of me wants the truth, but something stronger is holding me back. Fear. It's not the end. Whoever's on the other side is going to be me. Going to be nice.
Feels too good to be true.
I use Vignon right now, but other than that, I just have a 3D model. This is like my actual like VR model. Also, hello, Cesar. Approach the mirror. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. Well, this isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then see a figure, faint and veiled, in a shadow just beyond the reflection. It's like a crow face right there. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
You're the narrator! A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting image and glass in two. Crack forms in another, turn the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. Oh, it's the fucking narrator! So you're the narrator. I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you. What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt when pieces of shit... my brain filled in other words. Does it hurt when pieces of break off like that? I thought he was going to say like a piece of shit like you dies. My brain... I want to strangle the narrator. I'm sorry. I don't want to destroy you. Will it help if I look away or stop asking questions? Every time I ask you something, it feels like a piece of you breaks. Are you part of me or something else? You're the one who want me to slay the princess. Why? So many fucking questions. Whenever I ever get to see you.
The narrator. Yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all. An objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
Oh, every time I ask him a question, a piece of him breaks. Every time I ask you, a piece of you breaks. Are you part of me? I've met you so many times. How many times? How have you been all the same all along? Have you been the same all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shunt both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
And what is my true identity? The people out there beyond the walls of the construct, do they know about this? I wasn't supposed to see all this, was I? What is this? What is my true identity?
You're the long quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
Okay. In one of my lives, you doubted yourself. You thought all of this was wrong.
Oh, did I? That means nothing in the grand scheme of things. This construct you're in contains every possible world at once. The fact that you managed to find one reality among trillions where I was delusional proves nothing.
That was the one I wanted. The one where it was the first ending I got too, which was great. The one where we danced amongst the stars. I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. If you're not me, then what are you?
I am an echo, likely one of many. Somebody made you after all, and I'm what's left of him. Not that I'm the only one who can make that claim. I'm sure you've met many others like me.
How am I supposed to rid the world of death?
By slaying the princess. Once she's gone, everyone will get to exist exactly as they are. No more fear, no more howling chaos, just life. Forever.
That seems bad, though. Do they even know about this? Do they even know what you want me to do to them?
Of course not. The only way this construct could function was if nobody knew what it was doing. But the bones of the universe are old. It's on the cusp of its dying breath, and the people out there are consumed with thoughts of oblivion. When the patterns are wiped from the sand, when the board is reset, who will remember them? All I've done is give them a chance to live outside of the shadow of the end.
Doesn't hurt when a piece of the breaks off like that. It's like a piece of you breaks.
I'm aware, and if I were you, I'd be more precious about your time.
Whenever I've tried getting answers out of you before, you've been absolutely impenetrable. Why are you so suddenly so open? So, you know about the looping. Do you know about the looping? So many times I met you, you denied. We're going to sit here for just a second because... Yeah. Are you actually getting ads, by the way, Sen? We'll see. I'm not 100% certain. So now you guys should be back, correct? You should hear me now, Sen? Hopefully. Hopefully, please. Yes? Okay, cool. Good. I think I should probably do 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. I think that'd be honestly less disruptive. Yes, it's going to be exactly the same amount of time in an hour, but I think it would cause less of an actual impediment in stream. I'm trying to think what's best for you guys. Let's see. I've died plenty of times. Why would you want to get rid of death? What is the princess? Did you make her too? Well, that's why I normally go. That's why I normally play play music, and do the "Be Right Back" screen. But I don't know.
She is the shifting mound, the ebb and flow, the capacity to change. She is transformation, or most of it.
True.
Her nature is why I had to die, for she becomes that which others perceive her to be. But an echo can't perceive things, not in the way that people can. So I tucked a part of myself into the folds of this construct to guide you.
Interesting.
Seems that every me you met did a real shit job of it, though.
I mean, to be fair, I was fucking fighting you. If you made us, then I want you to know that this has been torture. If I destroy her, won't I be alone? Do you have anything to say for yourself? Your hubris? No. After everything you've done, do you think he doesn't know? What would it be like to live in a world without her? I don't want to be a god. I want to be me. Whenever I tried getting answers out of you... No, not that one. Why couldn't you have told me all of this from the start? I would have helped you destroy... No, I wouldn't have. If she's capable of becoming whatever people believe her to be, can't I just will her to be something small? So, no. How did you die? Why did you make her a princess? So, minute-long ones then. Okay. That's minutes every 20 minutes. That's 1 minute every 20 minutes. Of all things, why is she a princess? Why couldn't she just be an ant or a slice of soggy bread? How am I supposed to destroy an abstract concept? What if neither of us leave this place? Does that work? Can we just stay here together and leave the people out there alone? If I destroy her, won't I be alone?
Yes, you will. But it will all be worth it.
Ran out of questions. I think you're out of time. I'm not going to slay her, and I want you to know that before you die for good. Lie, rest easy, I'm going to destroy her. I haven't decided when I'm going to say nothing and watch him end.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god. Even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece, and my time is up. It's like I said, I'm just an echo. And echoes always fade away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with a newfound clarity. The narrator is right. You are the Long Quiet, a vast and nascent god. It is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. A patient heart. Bring the patient heart to you. When you arrive to the heart of the things, there is no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find. Oh god, hands. That is...
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me.
That's... Yeah, that's why she says she's a shifting mound.
It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
I've missed you too. Do you know about the Echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
Fair enough. I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means.
Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it?
Human centipede, human centipede.
When the Echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave? Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this falling on me? Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice. If I let you out, an entire world ends for good. I can't do that. If you were to always going to become this, then what was the point of me doing anything? Did it even matter what road I walked if all of them would have led to this moment? There has to be another way. This can't just come down to me either destroying you or letting you out. I won't do it. Slay the princess. I like how that's always an option. I like how that's always an option. I think it's time for us to leave this place, but I don't know how to leave where. I want to ask some questions. Can we just really leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
I mean, most of them do, actually. Don't you have a say in all this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens, just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us
Yeah,
here
seems like most of them do,
strife
actually.
and conflict.
It just kind of ends the sequence of just dead. Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions and I need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck.
Are you serious? I'm gonna go like this real quick. I'm gonna do this real quick. I'm gonna load an auto so I don't fuck up my ending. So I don't fuck up an ending. Lich, thank you so much for the follow. So I don't fuck up my ending.
To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you.
Nope.
Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is
Oh, okay.
infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
Address this vessel statement directly. Appeal to your shared humanity. You speak about life and death and change the stagnation.
Meow meow talkie talk meow meow feed me human.
Reject her authority. Hello, it's Drabby B. Argue your impedance. You act as argue. Reject her perspective. I won't engage with this argument that favors death and suffering. Explore. Address this vessel statement directly. They'll get over it. They'll see your end as a gift in time. That would be torture.
It would. Our purpose is to be and to experience, and their purpose is the same. To be permanent is to cease. To be paused is to be trapped. A thought is a vine, and some thoughts nurture thorns that bleed the soul. An endless
Meow
growth
meow
that
5
blocks
heads
your
and no
vision
food.
and
Meow feed me
strangles
or
your
be slain.
trust.
Endless growth blocks your vision, strangles the trust.
When I succumbed to myself, you patiently stood by me and cut the thistles that rooted in my skin. Your compassion is what freed us both, but compassion is a thing that must be nurtured, and you cannot nurture that which cannot change.
Explore this directly. Of course I helped you. I didn't want us to hate each other.
Then help me again. We are each other's liberation.
Oh god!
Shiver passes through you as unseen fingers dance across your skin. They remember
This game is so cool!
and yet they don't return. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free. Without sin, there is no redemption.
If I'd known what you were, I never would have freed you, and I would sacrifice everything to free you again. But without redemption, there can be no sin. Without redemption, there can be no. And I would sacrifice everything to free you again. I'm gonna do that one.
And yet there is nothing left for you to sacrifice, so long as you accept me with open arms.
God, the fucking animation's really cool!
Pray for something bigger than you that stalks and slinks in shadows.
But we had a dance unfinished, questions in need of answers, and you found truth in awaiting Maw at the edge of darkness.
The dance is its own truth. It is the movement that matters, not the pause you mistake for an ending.
Would you have fought, would you have us fight forever? The dance was good, wasn't it? I don't want to think of a world without you. Are you so sure of yourself that you would think the world would stop without you? Ooh, I don't know about this one. The dance is its own truth. It's a movement that matters, not the pause of a mistake for an ending. Not that one. Not that one. Maybe. Most likely. I think I'm going to do the one I don't think I want to think of a world without you.
And done.
A picture of a life, and a picture of a life, and a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still our movements, until even the air we breathe is stale?
Picture of life in a picture of picture of a life in a picture of a life in a picture of a life. How deep must repetition still?
You doused the flames of false devotion, and in my despair, you lifted my chin, and the two of us danced beneath the stars. But the stars can't be seen unless the flames go out and the walls come crashing down. Can you not do for all things what you did for us?
I was so glad to dance with you. That was a mockery of a life we shared. We shared what we shared there was agony, but it doesn't have to be like that. We can find a better way to make things better. I never want to hold the world still, but is suffering the only alternative? I never want to hold the world still. I never want to hold the world still. It needs you. The only reason we weren't happy was because we couldn't forget. There's a version of life, there's a version of the world worth living in. I kind of like this one because it's romantic. But what's funny is most of these seem kind of hopeful. Except for that one. What we shared there was agony, but we doesn't have to be like that. We can find a way to make things better. That's hopeful. I never want to hold the world still, but is suffering the only alternative. That one's antithesis to what this is supposed to be. I never want to hold the world still. It needs you. That one's more hopeful too. The only reason we weren't happy was because we couldn't forget. There's a version of the world worth living in. That's also kind of hopeful. I like the Dance with the Stars one, though. That one just...
You dance with me again, and you'll never have to stop.
The clash between you abates, and you begin to shake. Your will rapidly dissolves.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't. There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
Easy to believe in things you believe in when you get to sit above it all. What do you think happens if we leave here? Okay, I'm ready to leave, but how do we leave? I never wanted to fight you, but how do we leave? I can't let that happen, slay the princess. I have to fight for a better world. I'm sorry, slay the princess. Your cruelty itself. I cannot let you exist, slay the princess. I don't know what the answer is, but there has to be something else. It can't be this. I won't kill you, but I won't let you free. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you. Ooh. What happens if we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
Ha! It's easy to believe in things when you sit above it all, though.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
I feel... I'm gonna go with this one. You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then maybe I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Oh! Which hero are you?
All of them? I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
You have no idea how good it is to hear you.
It's good to be here.
I love the hero.
She's too many things all at once out here. If you want to get through to her, you need some way to get through all of that divine confidence. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
Good job, hero.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready, hero.
Then let's go.
Ah!
here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it?
Did I get the... Was I not supposed to find the hero? Is this... Oh my god. I feel like I got lucky here.
Do you need me to describe things?
He's gonna be my narrator. Is it just me? Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
Oh. If the offer still stands, could you describe the cabin for me for old time's sake?
Yeah, of course.
I to hear me laugh a little.
The interior of the cabin is, well, it's a cabin, yeah? There isn't much here, just a table and a knife and a door. And some windows.
You can see her body's out there.
There's no mirror, either. I think you broke it. And I know you're still trying to find some middle ground, but if things go south, we're going to need that blade.
The narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
Oh. I don't actually know how to feel about him being gone. It's funny, after everything he put us through, I'm kind of sad to see him go. You know, a little bit. He was still pretty... When I made him doubt himself was probably my favorite part of him.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Should I take the blade? I don't want to take the blade, but I think like I should take the blade.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here?
I saved, just in case.
The first time we heard her voice.
I don't know what you want for us.
She sounded just like that. Timid and gentle. Only she didn't know us.
And
down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
There you are. You look just like you did when we first met. Let's talk for a bit. Maybe we can figure this out.
Sit with her. So good to finally see you again.
Yeah, I missed you so much. Not that we've ever really been apart, but still. It feels like it's been so long. Like this is some sort of a big reunion.
I'm so sorry for all the times I hurt you.
You are so sweet, but the first time we met, you tried to rescue me, and I stabbed you like 50 times in the chest. And you know how bad of a job I did. You were the one getting stabbed.
It remembers the order?
I mean, yes, you were possessed by that freaky voice living in your head, but I also could have maybe tried doing anything else before deciding to kill you. Anyways, I'm also sorry. We both let things get a little out of hand, but we don't have to let that stop us from being who we want to be.
It remembered the fucking order. The fact that the first time I tried to save her and she killed me.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Are you the same as you are out there?
I am she as much as she is me. And all of us are both everything and also not everything. I had you there for a second, didn't I? I think I'm different from her, and I'm happy I'm different.
Aww.
I think being her would mean I'd lose a lot of myself along the way. I think I'd have to lose the parts of you that matter to me.
Aww. Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the princess. The one you've been spending all this time with. I know I've changed a few times, but so have you. And you're still real to me.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
I don't know. We made it to the other side. And we found each other. I think that means all of the bad was worth it.
That's very sweet. So, can you finally tell me your name?
I don't have one. And I think I like it better that way. But you can call me Princess if you want. You know, you never told me your name.
I'm fine with the long quiet.
Quiet it is.
Not hero? Oh well, quiet will do.
Quiet will do.
That's always been us, hasn't it?
I like the hero. What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't know. I don't think it's fair to judge her. It must be so lonely thinking that she's everything that matters in the world. Thinking that she's the only one with all the answers.
I never thought about it like that. That does sound lonely, doesn't it?
I don't think I want to be a god.
Me neither. It's so big. It's so much responsibility. And at the end of the day, it just feels like waking up in another basement. It's something we never asked for, trapping us somewhere we never wanted to be.
What if we just leave?
Can we actually do that? What would that even mean? Where would we go?
I've always wanted to leave with you, but I didn't like being a god. I want to walk through that cabin door as we are, just you and me. Not knowing what it means is why I want it. We knew everything out there, but we don't know this. I want something new. It doesn't matter what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That is what I want. I don't know where we'd go, but as long as it's not here, as long as I'm with you, that's all I want. They're all pretty much the same. Let's take her hand first. I'm gonna go. There's no need for words. Be with her. Aww. I don't know why we'd go, or where we'd go. Just you and me.
I want that too.
I feel like it's not. I feel like it's gonna be ripped from me. I feel like it's gonna be ripped from me.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you okay to be... Are you going to be okay alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Leave with the princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling a space that used to be flooded with violence in words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
Come on, princess. It's just a door. Sorry, I'm just a little nervous. This is really it. whatever happens next will be completely new.
Aww.
I love you too.
Aww. Ah! I got an ending. What is it? What was it called? And what happens next? Whatever it is, you'll face it together. Aww! Fuck you, Shima. I got the good ending. You told me I wouldn't fix her. I fixed her. Fuck you, Shima. I did it. Fuck you, Shima. I did it. Yeah, fuck you, Shima. I fixed her. If you're actually there and not AFK. God damn it, I think he's AFK.
You might just be.
God damn it, I wanted to rub it in his face. I wanted to rub it in his face. I'm so happy.
Meow. Now fix my empty food bowl.
I will.
I'm starving.
God damn it. Shima had to go AFK just as I did it.
Bummer. He might be there. I'm actually not sure. He's just been muted.
Oh, he's not responding. God damn it. I wanted to rub it in his face. I'll be back to them in a minute. I got a good ending. I don't know. Our song, finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. The good ending doesn't count. What? Our song, finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. What does it mean by that? Did I get the good ending? I got the good ending, right? Like, I actually canonically got the good ending. Or is there a better ending? Well, you know what? Fuck it. I got the good ending. Oh. Wait. Let me check my achievements. The ones I got, the ones I actually got. Da 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 da. Oh, okay. I actually didn't get that one because I actually... Oh, the good ending. It's an achievement called the good ending. Congratulations, you saved everyone. That's the one where you kill yourself. You not kill yourself. Where you just stay in the cabin forever. So I got the actual good ending. Go me! I'm happy. That was great. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order of the special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. Oh. And now that you've finished the full story for the first time, you've also unlocked the gallery. You can access it from the main in-game menus under the Memories tab, and it's full of clues that will help you undiscover vessels and interactions. Happy hunting. So there's tons of vessels. There's tons of vessels that I didn't get. Let's see. Memories. There are a lot of fucking vessels. The witch is kind of cute. The damsel was creepy. Prisoner. the thorn, happily ever after. Everything you didn't know you wanted. God, there's so much to this game. I wanted to see more of this one. This one looked really cool. Yeah, I ended up not seeing much of her at all. But that was a very cool game. Like, it was legitimately very cool. I am pretty happy with how it came out. I don't know if I'll play more of this on stream, but we'll see. It could end up being a pretty good like chill game just to get more stuff that I've missed. But once I've gotten like the really good ending, I kind of get really satisfied with the game and don't want to play it again to get a bad ending, because then it'll leave a sour taste in my mouth. I'm happy that I got the good ending like early. I really want to see you play E33 sometimes. Expedition 3. Oh. Tell him not to take... I mean, I could play that one too. I'll definitely check that one out as well. Okay. Hi. That's not scary at all. But yes, it was a very cool game. I think this is probably where we're going to call my stream for the night. I am getting a little tired, and I'm still coughing. It says I'm still a little sick. We will have D&D on Sunday, so all of you lovely beans, look forward to that. And we will be playing again on Monday. I'm not quite sure what I am playing, so good way to check it out is the Discord to find out. I do a game vote once every week. Most likely going to be on Wednesday. Might be on Friday. We'll see. But if you haven't, feel free to check out the Discord. Or just find me on 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Sunday. 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. So, all of you lovely beans, go ahead and just check out for just a moment. I'll be right back. I'm going to go take us to a raid so we can go, find some lovely bean to go share the love to. So just wait just a moment. I think we'll go say hi to Diffuse Moose. He's playing some retro games. Currently playing some, looks like Super Metroid, which is a great game. But yes, you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you all next time. Thank you so much for joining in on this story. I was really happy I got a good ending. Thank you so much, by the way, Belliker, for your tips. You were very good at making sure that you weren't telling me any spoilers, but at the same time, we're very keen on answering me questions. That is one of my favorite ways to air quote backseat game. I love it when people are mindful of spoilers, but are still there to answer kind of general questions. I like that. Thank you. But big smooches to all of you. I hope you all have a wonderful night. I will see you all next time.